Heritage Bowl. Y'all know.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, man, look, we know y'all tuning in. We appreciate it. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, live from the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. Y'all that are already tuned in, man, we appreciate it. We are under a weather delay. They seen lightning way out in the distance somewhere. You know, that what they said they see. So we're going to take their word for it. They don't want to let these little children be great. You know what I'm saying? But, man, I had a chance to get out on the field, talk to both coaches. I mean, both of them confident. You know what I'm saying? One Spencer coming in 1-0, Carver 0-1. So Carver, you finna get their first win tonight, or Spencer gonna get their first L. One way or the other, man. Something is gonna shake. But can't wait to see it. We just jumped in real quick just to let y'all know, exactly what was going on. Like I said, slight weather delay. Got my OG with me, the coach, Mike Wood.
We getting ready, baby.
Yeah, man. Mike, how you feeling?
Hey, man, listen. We were just talking about how good the weather was. Drop my mic. We're just talking about how good the weather was for football, and then we got that weather, that lightning. So again, hopefully it'll pass on, and man, we'll have some good weather for the fans.
Yeah, man. Look, I woke up this morning, man, and I had prayed to the football gods.
For good weather.
For good weather, man. I thought we were gonna have it. Came, the sun done went down a little bit. It wasn't a scorcher. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see. They got about 25 minutes. They'll reset the clock, with the thing.
That's it. That's it. They just reset it. They set it for 30 minutes. So that's the official time right there.
Okay. So we got about 24 minutes to clear.
Yeah.
But looking at that Apple Watch, boy, it said it got rain in the forecast.
We don't care nothing about that rain. Long as
we in the box.
That's right.
I mean, well, this sugar don't melt, cuz. I'm gonna tell you like that. But I ain't worried about no rain.
Hey, man, I tell you what, man. I'm walking into the stadium, man. All these folks harassing me, man. I don't like that nonsense.
You brought it on yourself.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you like that now. You brought it on yourself.
Yeah, I did. I brought it on myself, but hey, I'm ready for it. I ain't running. I ain't scared. Guess who the first person called? Y'all know who the first person to call me?
Oh,
Cat flew.
Oh, but she on your head now.
I'm talking about she called me and told me, where you at? She said, where you at? I said, I'm here, Miss Cat. I said, I'm gonna come find you at halftime. Make sure I want to be real looking bad for you at halftime. So you
man, if y'all not gotten out to the stadium, we up in the booth on the home side, man. You can see parking lot, the main parking lot full. You can see the tailgate tent, man. When I pulled in, boy, folks offered me some of them ribs and sausage dog. I said, man, I'm outside. I'm a little eating one. I can't really trying to stay away from that swine.
It don't take much, man. Especially with people like me, older than I get.
Yeah, man.
Man, I eat some of that stuff. It take me about 20 days to work off one day of that bad eating. Yeah. So I didn't even go out there and entertain it this year.
Yeah, I spoke and got on. Yeah. Got on with the get on.
But these kids, man, I tell you one thing, man.
Carver offensive line is massive. They big.
Spencer line is big too.
I don't think I seen them.
I think,
but I seen Spencer skill guys. Yeah. They long in range.
Yeah, they're longer range. So, I think both of these teams gonna have some kids, some of their key kids playing both ways this year. Going back to the old days of kids playing both ways. But I tell you what, I was telling the kid, man, if the biggest thing is if they can eliminate their own mistakes, for the past years, they've been killing themselves with turnovers and offsides, all that stuff. So they don't have those self-inflicted wounds, penalties that they cause themselves. And like I told you about it when I watched the scrimmage games against Smith Station, they had seven bad snaps. I ain't talking about just bad snaps in the ground. I'm talking about 10, 15-yard losses. So again, man, you can't do that against a team like this. And them boys coming, them boys mad, man. We've been doing I've been doing a lot of talking. Yeah. And folks been passing on a lot of that stuff. These kids are excited. My godson didn't even dap me up on the field. He's so mad at me. So I'll talk to you after the game, buddy. So go ahead on then.
Like I said, man, if y'all are just tuning in, it is a weather delay. Kickoff was set for 7 o'clock, and they just reset it back again. So every 30 minutes you got to clear it, with the lightning. So we still under a weather delay. Hopefully it ain't gonna back us up too long.
Yeah. I mean, whatever it's gonna do, it needs to come on happening so we can get started. I mean, if I hope it ain't just getting closer and closer, getting farther and farther away.
That was it, I mean.
Because you know,
I look at that watch, man. It got that rain in that forecast, man. You know, if y'all tuning in.
Scoreboard indicates the time frame that we are on hold. We have friends or families that are at home, and we're not making to the game tonight.
I know that rain and weather, but it will damper the crowd. You know. Everybody's tuned in. We appreciate it. Under a weather delay. Yeah. Who that? DJ Jones?
All right.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, boy, y'all heard him. Yeah. Boy, they home side, they Carver side packing out.
They packing out all the way,
moving
man.
In, boy.
You're gonna have all these young kids walking all night long. You know, this top bowl, you know, we're gonna have traffic up here all night long.
Yeah.
On that side.
Young kids don't like to sit down.
They don't like to sit down. They come to show off their outfits. But again, man, I'm excited about the game. Hopefully we can get it to playing. Hopefully we won't be here to midnight. I ain't gonna even speak that into existence.
Did you find out what number it was? What year?
I didn't. I asked some of the old school people. Old school people and what was going on and what year it was. And DJ didn't even know, so shoot, man, we'll figure it out. But we got a lot of folks coming in, man, and you got some people over on the other side of Spencer. They're standing outside the gate. I guess they weren't already inside the stadium, so yeah. I guess a lot of people when they heard it, they decided to stay in their cars and stuff like that because in actuality that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, ain't no point to stand out here and they little humid out now. Yeah, you know, get a little musky playing, sitting in the sun too long. Make sure you put your deodorant on if you coming out here, working your way. The sun gone, but it's still a little humid. Outside, man. College football kicks off this weekend. College football game. There's a lot of big high school games. I just hope it ain't a delay down there in Lee County.
Oh man, I saw you talking about it, man.
Yeah, that Lee County, Carroll City, boy, that is going to be absolutely electric down there, man. Shout out to Freaky P, Sneed, aka Black. I know they working their way on down there to cover that game. Cassie along with.
Hold on, wait a minute. They went down there and didn't stay up here.
Oh, but they going to see how cut Nick, man.
They gone.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. If we would have called the game last night, Upsley and Shaw, you better believe I would have been down there, bro.
Oh my God.
What made, man? That game they're gonna be box office, man.
Is it?
And it's sold out. Tickets sold out on GoFan. I'm talking about, boy, it's gonna be people probably out there scalping tickets.
They're gonna be just that big.
Man, it's major.
Oh my God. So
no haircut, nothing. He's the number one athlete in the country. And then Lee County got a DB. Champion, so they say he's gonna follow him all over the field. And then he got the number one receiver in Georgia, you know, that play for Lee County. So, man, it's talent over that field, man. And just South Florida coming to Georgia, you know, everybody from around that area, they making their way to Leesburg, man.
I promise you, if Carver wasn't playing that, them two that OC and that DC probably would have been down there.
Oh game. Yeah, absolutely. You know, them Florida boys. Mm-hmm. So you know, I had a chance to call Young, them playing against Lee County, you know, just to see what his take will be. That game, now them South Florida kids, but skill-wise, I think they may have them. But in them trenches, I think it's gonna be Lee County, and then with that home cooking, I know Lee County gonna have that. So,
and that's what somebody was talking about. Rough down there in Lee County.
Oh yeah, they gonna cook it up.
So you know you get a chance to man. Hopefully, if we have people online giving us these updates until we can get everything squared away.
I see the dark clouds is right here, so hopefully ain't no rain coming right. If we get past them dark clouds and get to that clear, we'll be good to go. And the clock reset again.
28. I just looked like I
just seen that.
I saw that.
You know, 27. So.
But yeah, we just stay tuned. We're gonna keep y'all locked in, man. We're gonna shut down and take a break for a second, but you know,
stay here. Keep it propped up on your phone, on your TV, whatever. Just understand it's 27 minutes right now. Anytime a lightning or anything like that go off, you know, the clock will reset. So we're gonna try to get this game started, man. As soon as Mother Nature
allows.
Yeah. You want to tune into the radio, man, ESPN 95.7. But if you want to watch it, New Way to Live, if you're watching it right now, is where we're going to be at. Oh, man, we got the Deacon back with us.
Yeah, all the way back from Texas, man.
Yeah, he ain't caring nothing about no Jordan in Columbus last week.
Man, that was in Texas, man.
He said he wasn't going to miss this Heritage Bowl Classic.
He was Spencer Greenwave. He won Greenwave. Look at the hat. Let's see the hat.
Another big game.
Look at the hat. Look at the hat.
Big game. We got the Florida State Champion taking on Texas State Champion tomorrow. That's going to be on ESPN2. DeSoto, with the state champion in Texas, taking on St. Thomas Aquinas, who is the state champion in Florida. So they're going to match up tomorrow on ESPN2.
How bad was that game? I didn't get a chance to see it, but I heard you talking about it. Thompson.
Chalkville Clay, man. Thompson beat Chalkville Clay like that. I ain't going to hold, but Thompson may be real deal.
They made a believe
it. 38-14, 38-13.
Something similar to something.
And Clay Chalkville, they beat Central the past 2 years.
I'm trying to get locked in.
Huh? Yeah, I can see.
No, he's about to ask some questions.
Oh no, I wasn't even looking.
Yeah,
I ain't have it open. Yeah. Hey man, if y'all talking, y'all hold on. Let me pull the phone up. Let me see if any of y'all ask a question in the comments. But yeah, Thompson really did, because Clay Chalkville done beat Thompson the past 2 years. And they got that lit back then. Clay Chalkville beat Creekside last week. Creekside a powerhouse in Georgia. So Chalkville ain't no pushover. I'm talking about Thompson just completely manhandled.
He stole it. No, listen. Listen.
I swear to God. Man. Shout out to everybody tuned
in. He came in and took it.
I know my daughter watching. I want my son AJ watching.
He took it well off that. I just want him to give him the second.
Oh man, shout out to Dr. Jacob there. Jonas there.
Miss South. Tell him what happened.
Tuned in. Weather delay. Weather delay.
Tell me what you did.
And it ain't raining, like you said, it's just lightning. So safety precautions. Look, let me say this. Hopefully the right ears are listening. The powers that be that are over Memorial Stadium in this city, Columbia Consolidated Government, Carver alumni, Spencer alumni. If y'all want to continue having this game at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium, please renovate these locker rooms for these babies. This don't make no sense. Y'all want to have a college classic, Fountain City Classic Hill, and y'all got these little bitty locker rooms, no AC. The kids are up top. Y'all can see if y'all watching live, the kids are up top up under the arc because ain't no air. Because ain't no, we live on the TV. Yeah, you good? Shout out to the Corey Day, principal of Carver, tapped in with us. You know what I'm saying? He done tapped in. If y'all caught the live Wednesday, him and Principal Patterson was with us on the Playbook Live. But yeah, man, y'all need to do something about the locker room. Y'all want to continue to have this game here. These locker rooms are unacceptable. It ain't no AC in there. You talking about it's 85, 90 degrees out the door. So guess what it is inside? Them kids sweaty. Some of them probably got to put deodorant on. No, they probably a little funky. Like, come on, man. Tighten up with these kids. Like, y'all, y'all got to set the example. Y'all want these kids to do better. Give them better. Give them better environment, man. Or put it at the new stadium. One or the other. I don't care which one you do. We could have had it at the new stadium. Big old pretty stadium over there. Field turf. You know what I'm saying? The good lights, jumbotron, big locker room, spacious. Like, what we talking about, man? My bad. I'm sorry. I just went on a rant. I went in that locker room and I walked out immediately. As soon as I walked in, start sweating up under my nose like a white person. 27 minutes till we clear. Like I said, man, the clouds is moving. Clouds is rolling. A little humid. What that is?
Water.
My coat Mike Wood and double back in here. I brought some waters.
Gatorade.
You don't want the Gatorade?
Go ahead.
Oh, well, bless you. We still here. We still live. Try to talk y'all through this. Once again, under a weather delay. Lightning. No rain just yet, but on the Apple Watch, it do say it rain supposed to kick in at 8 o'clock. So hopefully we'll get started not too late. Cause then if it ain't no blowout, boy, they gonna play the full game, you know. If y'all watched last week the Jordan versus Columbus game, they wound up going up 30. It was a running clock. We was in and out, lickety split. But people are continuing to file in. But listen, the tailgate is tailgating. People still tuning in. If you're just tuning in, we are under a weather delay because of the lightning. We're under a weather delay because of the lightning. Man, cars are still filling in. That Spencer line to get in is getting longer. And like I said, man, if you follow me, I seen the lightning that time. I seen it. It was a good one, too. Boy, it was a good one. That's like one of the lightning from the Wizard of Oz, boy.
Man, I tell you what,
seen that.
It looked like a late start and a late night.
Hey, man, I'm used to that.
I ain't
gonna hold.
Hey, no, but I'm not gonna be mad as long as we get the game.
I'm gonna be mad. I got some more money. I gotta go make.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Can't double book. You never know. You never know what's gonna happen. You gotta sub up somewhere.
Oh yeah, they keep the backup plan. Like I said, man, the Spencer line to get in the game is getting long. And if you follow me on social media, I said earlier in the week, this game became a lot more interesting when Carver lost and Spencer won last week. Just for the simple fact, Spencer's gonna come in extremely confident that they believe this is the year that they can beat it. When the last time Spencer beat Carver? What it was 17?
Yeah, 17. They won for one game, one time. 20. Oh,
long time ago.
20 wins for Spencer. Carver and 1 for Spencer.
Yeah. You can't even call that a rivalry no more, man. If you call
I think this, if they want to change it, this is the year they're gonna have to change it.
Yeah.
If they let them youngsters, Carver, I said this, Carver has talent.
Yeah.
I think they're young. And you mess around and let them go through this thing again. Like you said, you're predicting them. I think you said you're predicting them to win it again.
Yeah, they're going to make a deep run in 3A.
Yeah,
and with a chance to win
if they get a chance and they win it this year with the team that they got this year, oh my God.
Them coaches coach their butt off.
Yeah, I told that, I reiterated that to Coach Young and Coach G. I'm like, look, man, y'all know me. I've been riding you hard, but I'm riding you because I want your fans to understand that this is a year y'all gonna have to coach.
Yeah.
And if these kids are young, and that gives you, this is the time.
Like,
yes, sir. This is the time where you want to make mistakes, get them all out the way with these young teams, because when you get late in the playoff run, you ain't got time for them kids to be making mistakes. So I think they gotta. Coach G said he got something in store for me today.
Yeah, he said the same thing. Coach George, he likes this though, because last year he said he was so looking forward to that Sumter game, because that was a game he really had a chance to coach.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, he even said all the games up until that Sumter game, he was just letting his athletes out athlete everybody. Mm-hmm. Went down to Sumter County, man. He was extremely excited about the game when he said that this is a chance I really get to sit back and really coach and dial.
And you watched him. You watched his juices flow. You watch how in tune he was to the game, man, on the sideline. So and I understand. I like that. You don't want to come in and just beat nobody all the time. And I think this is a big change for him. Putting the schedule the way they put the schedule this year. Yeah. And going from there. So we're excited to see, man. Again, it's a lot.
Dark clouds that was over in the distance, they about over us right now, but ain't no rain fell.
Yeah. They come on over and pass over. We'll be all right.
Yeah. Hopefully, man. That light is still trying to get on a little bit. But I don't want rain, because I want these quarterbacks in a dry.
Well, what I'm saying, I want, if it was going to rain, I wanted to rain during the lightning.
Oh yeah.
I to get it all over with, so that you could, because again, I think it's going to defeat. It goes against what both teams want to do. Both teams want to widen the field, spread the field out, and play exciting football. Now I heard Coach Young tell me, he said he's gonna pound it.
Yeah,
he's gonna surprise some people today by pounding the rock. I thought he was talking about basketball.
He ain't gonna surprise nobody but himself because we feel like that's what Carver ought to be doing. You got them big offensive linemen. You got the backs.
Yep.
With three of them,
and they're downhill. They're more downhill runners than the kind of backs that you had last year.
Yeah. I mean, you had Tarver that was that downhill.
Yeah, but Tarver was a kid, was not as big, but he
ran big.
He ran big.
Yeah, absolutely.
These guys are bigger. 17. Hope.
Toronto.
Yeah,
and he's just a freshman.
Oh yeah,
and you seen him in person.
And I'm telling you something, man. He is. Let me just clear this up real quick. He is not Zach Watts. No, far by far. But I'm telling you, this kid got a chance to be really good.
He ain't no slouch.
Yeah,
let's not get it confused. Yeah. He ain't 14K, but he ain't no slouch either, man. I had a chance to watch this kid since the Eastway, since his Eastway days. Man, had a great little league coach out Couch, and then went on to Aaron Cone. With Coach Starling over there. We had his principal, Dr. Lawrence. Yeah, our first week. So. Man, comes from a good background, man. Know his mom well. Shout out to her. Does a great job with him. And his brother plays for Spencer. You know what I'm saying? So, house divided.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what kind of shirt his mama got on there.
Yeah, I told her to reach out to Impress Me Sport, man. Shout out my dog, Calvin Hart. Told her to reach out to him, man. He could probably make a custom-made jersey for, split it down the middle. Carve on one side, little Spence on the other.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, but speaking of, I don't know, we'll get into pregame later on, but, man, I'm telling you, I was really impressed with Manye running the ball for Spencer.
Yeah.
Coming off ACL Gators.
Yeah.
I was very impressed last week.
He was big for him last year. Yeah, I think we called the game when he hurt his knee.
No, he hurt his knee the year before. Now this is junior year. He came back last year. Okay, but the thing about it, man, he looked real good when that ball against Brookstone. And Brookstone is not a slouch. I'm gonna give you wrong. I know we talk about private school versus public school. Brookstone got a good team to be 0-2. I watched the game on multiple times, and I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't be the quarterback. I don't know whether or not he's a junior or senior.
Yeah.
But I can tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised to see that running back in somebody else's school if he ain't a junior or senior next year. That kid got a chance. He's pretty good, man.
I'm not even hold and having a chance to see the kid at Brookstone.
Terry, his last name Terry, running back for Brookstone. Man, I'm talking about Cat Quick. I mean, you get a chance to go back and watch the game online and see it, man. You'll see what I'm talking about. You can see him. He was explosive enough to run against these type of athletes. And like I said again, you know how that stuff goes, man. You pop up, and I was talking to one of my classmates the other day. He was talking about how his son, his best friend's son, was at Glenwood, and he had to leave there in order for somebody to recognize how good he was. He ended up going to Central, and now he ended up at Alabama. One kid. So, but nobody was recognizing the talent he had at Glenwood. Somebody told him, so you got to get him out of there. He ended up going to Central. And that's what happened to him. So, we'll see how that goes. But
man, shout out to the people in the chat, man. DTW Junior 77 said it's dumping in North Columbus. Around 8:15 or 8:30, y'all going to get the business at the stadium. So, I'm assuming it's pouring down on that north side.
That's where it looks like it's coming from.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, we had the dark cloud. It's working its way down this way. He said them locker rooms are the same when I played 40 years ago. Man, Anthony Jenkins.
Hey, I swear to God, he ain't lying because all the coaches mad.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
They talking about. Listen, if you're here, the kids are not even in the locker room, and I think it's more of a safety hazard for them to be in the locker room now.
Yeah,
to be where they are. So
it's probably hotter in there.
Yes, it is.
It is outside, man. Like I said, all the kids they're outside. They're up under the arches, right up under the scoreboard. I mean, it just toxic. Ned TV said it rained every year, man. Hey, the football guys don't want them to be great, man. Hopefully we can try to get by with a little sprinkle here and there.
Yes, sir. What's up to all the folks calling out Coach Woods? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? We get it done, man. We're gonna hope to have some fun and give y'all some entertaining and electrifying commentating tonight once we get this game up on the way.
Shout out Jeremiah Tillman tuning in. Man, no score yet. We did the lightning hit while they was out warming up. So we're on a weather delay. No rain, but just lightning. At the time it was in the distance. So we up here in the booth. rain in 30 minutes.
That's what they're saying. Okay. When it comes through, it's gonna come through hard too.
Hey, you know what?
So they said that rain is coming about 30 minutes. Rain to
come on through. Get out of here. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Toxic Ned TV. I said it. I think it's gonna be a good game. I think Spencer's gonna be confident. But Carver got a point to prove. You know, they ain't got to win, not even in the preseason, or that first game of the year with Frederick Douglass.
Frederick Douglass out
of Atlanta.
And that's a game the coaches even talked about. Even one of the general managers of the team, they thought they were gonna win that game.
Yeah,
these were underestimated.
Yeah. They said they wasn't that good, but I'm talking about them folks pulled out a leather belt.
Yeah,
the leather belt with the big belt buckle.
Hey, and listen.
Talking about they wasn't like Django did the brothers on the plantation.
Hey, and just like think about what we talked about yesterday. Patterson said that's what she bringing.
Oh yeah,
Patterson said she bringing.
Principal Patterson said she bringing the big leather belt.
Yeah. She broke it down. What kind of belt it was gonna be, and what kind of whooping they gonna give Carver.
Yeah, man. So once again, y'all tuning in. We appreciate it. We're under a weather delay. Man, like I said, man, stay here with us 27 minutes till it's clear. But every time a lightning strike with it, do you know how many miles?
No, I know Art just came in and said the rain is 30.
The rain don't stop, man. It just be that lightning.
Yeah, and I think once that rain comes through, the lightning gonna go with it. We'll be okay. That lightning is a warning for that rain to come through. So I guess once it comes through, we're gonna be okay. But I'll tell y'all what, before you, tune in, stay tuned in. Go and eat your popcorns and. Sit down and eat some dinner if you trying to rush. If you ain't here, if you trying to rush to get in and watch this, you got time to do that now. I promise you, I believe everything in my heart that this is going to be one of the best Heritage Bowls in a while. I think this game is going to be and if I'm wrong, I'll come back and say I'm wrong. But I think based off the talent on both sides of the field, I just don't think it's that big of a gap now.
I think Carver still win by 2 touchdowns or more.
Spencer win by 2 touchdowns. Won't be Carver. I think Spencer has the kids.
Now I'm gonna tell you like if Spencer win by 2 touchdowns, we're talking about that's a convincing win.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Boy, they better panic over on that hill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they better absolutely.
But that's the thing about
panic
it.
on that hill.
But that's the thing about it. They're saying they ain't gonna panic because again,
man.
But I said that. But it got mad when I said that. When I said it earlier, I said, listen. They are saying 4-6, 5-5. They good. That's what they were trying to fool themselves that it was gonna be okay. It ain't gonna be okay. I told you that.
Absolutely.
But my thing, I think it's gonna open up the floodgates for other stuff to happen.
Oh yeah. I can take a.
And don't do points.
I can take a 1-point loss. I can take a last second field goal.
What did
Spencer win by 2 touchdowns?
What did McCat say there?
Hey, boy, ring the alarm over that car because I'm telling you, Mike, all hell is gonna break loose in the Vice City. You think them Central folk were talking after that loss that with Carver losing
okay. So let me ask you a question,
man.
And we gonna get to going on this.
That transfer portal gonna be wide open.
That's my point.
That transfer portal gonna be wide open.
Who do you think the blame is gonna go to?
But everybody. Everybody.
So McCat was right.
I'm blaming the whole organization from the head down to the feet. If you lose to Spencer, and it's not even a slight on Spencer, it's just what Carver has established over the past couple of years. You have established your dominance in this area. Mm-hmm. Now you come back off a state championship and you start now 0-2, and you lose about 14 or more both games.
On our first show, I said Carver can end up 4. Did I not say Carver can end up 0-2? I said Carver can start off 0-2.
You did. And I also said Carver has a chance to make a deep playoff run and win state at 3 days.
And I think that's what I'm saying to you. If what they're saying, if they make that run at 4-6 and they go in and make that run and still win the state with 6 losses and they win it, they don't care. That's what they're saying. What I'm saying to you is that they're gonna have to make that run. I'm talking about they're gonna have to make if they go for it, if they lose 2 or 3 games during the regular season. With this being one of them, the powers has shifted.
It's gonna be rough. And don't take my words misconstrued. Spence ain't no bad team. Spence ain't no bad team at all. But I don't think they 2 touchdowns or should not be 2 touchdowns better than Carver. Like I said, I can take Carver losing. Mm-hmm. I can take him losing by 1. I can take a last second field goal. I can accept that.
I think the biggest thing is what we got to realize is that as talented as Carver is, we got to realize that those kids are young. We got some young kids go over there and play for. And when I made my prediction, I didn't make my prediction because I don't hate Carver. I don't want Carver to win. I'm making my prediction on the fact that I believe that Spencer have more vets and experience in the right spots.
Here.
And that's what I believe. And I told Keg on the field, if y'all don't kill yourself with penalties and bad crazy stuff, jumping off sides, first and second and 3, and then you somebody false start. Now you're in 2nd and 8, and stuff like that. But I just don't think that Carver defense can make them pay like the defense did last year.
Yeah.
When they get them long yards fudge, it's masterful. And if they're not dialing up, and I'm taking Coach G for what he say. I believe that he has to put it like this. I believe the key to winning tonight for Carver is their defense. He has to dial up, and they got to be able to stop fudge on the defense side of the ball. And I promise you, from what I saw with Monye Gators, I'm a little cousin. He is showing that his knee is totally healed, and he was electrifying running that ball, man. He wasn't on the basketball point guard, so he got that wiggle in him. So I think that's gonna be good.
And one way that Carver can help contain fudge is keep him off the field.
Keep fudge
off. That's one way.
But you're gonna do that running the ball.
Exactly. Don't come out here trying to throw it all around the field. You getting 3 and outs and keeping your defense on that field.
That's just like last week when we were calling the game Columbus and Jordan. You got an update. It was inside the 10 and threw an interception. Last week against Frederick Douglass. So again, a lot of this pressure is on Sebastian. That last year he didn't come into the season with that kind of pressure on him. Good kid, man, and I think he understands. Got great parents and stuff. I think he understands, but I just hope that you got enough backs, you got enough talent that if you let them what we call hogs up front do their work.
Yeah,
especially in this heat, you do that work and you start to wearing on people on this side. Now on the other side of the ball, there's a young man for Spencer. Chappelle, I think his name. Yeah. Casanova.
No. Good name. Good name.
Yes, sir. He's the real deal on the defensive line. He's the real deal. If he can do what he did, and again, let me say this to you again. I know what you spoke about Brookstone. Brookstone was well coached, and they had a really good team. That Spencer boys, they did a pretty good job. I watched the game 2 or 3 times because I always like to know what I'm talking about. I watched the game 2 or 3 times because I was more concerned with watching them defensively and seeing, what's that going to be an issue this week in this game. And I think Spencer defense have just as much or more experience than Carver does.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Like I said, man, y'all watching from the phone. Y'all can type up, man. I'm trying to, communicate with y'all in the chat, man. Shout out DT. WJR, man. I'm ready for a good game, but I got the weather on the TV too. Said it's moving fast, y'all. 7:40 the rain. 8 o'clock, y'all take over. Boy, it's gonna come bad for a minute. So we're preparing for it. And we're in the stadium. It's dark clouds over, but it's clear skies around us, man. So we're gonna tune in. Toxic Head TV said, "Boy, Spencer win by 2 touchdowns. He pouring up." Oh yeah, man. We definitely looking forward to it. Man, and the fans steady pulling in.
Oh yeah, I mean that
tailgate tent steady rocking, man. You can smoke from here.
Hey, you can tell them old Spencer fans, man, they smart. Yeah. They sitting in their car. They already know. Yeah. They know that rain coming in, and they doing exactly what everybody on this chat is doing. Looking at the weather, knowing that rain gonna come in, and they're gonna let it come by. And when it come by, you're gonna see Spencer side gonna full up. Carver gonna be trying to take cover over here somewhere in a few minutes.
What's happening, Bree? Bree said I'm tuning in from the car. Thanks for the update.
That's what I'm telling you. Some folks out there listening to their brother. They ain't coming in yet. Every one of these people over here gonna try to take cover when that fall coming down.
They better get over. These ain't no young folks up here, man. That's why they twisted these trying to run for that rain. Yeah, man. And boy, listen to me. Don't think you finna come out here and just drop our kids off.
That's right. We already talked about it.
The law is out here and they deep. They turning them around. So you know what I'm saying? Like And you know, this is for us. You know what I'm saying? Like this is for the community, for our culture. Like so, act right. You know what I'm saying? You don't want it to be a, you know what I'm saying, a great game scored by some, you know what I'm saying, some foolishness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody at the end of the night, you know, they were down there shooting, they were acting fun. No, man, we don't need that. We need y'all to. If you got your kids, you gave them. Come on down here and watch the game with them and be here.
Yeah, for them. Spend a little time with your kids.
I know. I've seen some people. Hey, coach, you finna go in the game? Yeah, can she go in with you? You finna get me going. You gotta get on out and go and pay. If you want to walk out afterwards, you gonna pay, but you gonna need to pay to come in here. So, man, they just I mean, and then you see these. You can tell them, man, the kids, the youngsters, they don't come in. They gonna walk all night.
They gonna walk all night. They gonna get them 10,000 steps in today with that fresh outfit on. And sweat it out. I don't even know how these little kids be in sweatshirts. Hoodies.
I'm talking about it.
Yeah, 85 degrees.
The man here got on a jacket and a hoodie. Look right here in front of us. A jacket and a hoodie. Right
Little skull cap.
God almighty no.
I ain't gonna lie, but I be thinking something wrong with my kid. They but 90 degrees, but then you complain about running because it's hot. Man, you walking out the house with a Nike hoodie on. Whole elbow sweat.
It looked like the clouds passing over.
Yeah, you see, but you see, got a little gap right there. We got to get a little door back there.
I feel sorry for these Carver fans if it do come like everybody say. It's gonna be ugly.
Cause y'all, they see, they comfortable. We were down on the field, man. We walking up the step, folk waving at us, like the little pageant wave in the parade. We waving back, thinking we finna get some good football. Started on time. Well, here we are. But it's the first time we done got under 25 minutes on the clock, though. So then we had a little lightning.
I tell you what, if we go up, if they go back, I'm taking me a break. Taking me a break if we go back.
We're gonna try to stay here because y'all tuned in, man. Still on this weather delay. No rain, just lightning. But we have a gap in the clouds.
And it feels good too out here, y'all. The wind blowing a little bit for the guys.
They got the K9s out here. Oh man, big game action. If somebody, hold on, I'm gonna jump off. I know Mike gonna stay on his live. Let me see if they got a score update down in Lee County.
Check it out. Coaches are getting together in the end zone down there. It might be some bad weather.
Yeah. Oh man, this is another big one up the road too. True County and LaGrange.
Yeah, I know.
True County and LaGrange play tonight.
LaGrange had a good season last year too, man.
But Troop loaded like a baked potato this year.
I didn't get a chance to see how much LaGrange lost.
Yeah, people got Troop going 10-0 and making a deep playoff run, man. So
that's. I mean, I know LaGrange lost. They kicked off the season just like Central and Thompson did.
What's in Utah?
Yeah.
Okay, we on, but Utah, what's going on? The famous Amos, man, that was the producer of our radio show, just walked in.
Well, we can go ahead and start. And we just do commercial breaks until they
all right.
come back up. So.
Ready? Let us know if you ready.
Yeah, let us know we ready. We rock out. I mean, we already just talking anyway,
so yeah.
Okay.
We just keep it going with the headsets on.
We'll get it with the headsets on. We're going to get ready to, hey, y'all get ready to tune in to ESPN 95.7, WOKS 94.1, if you want to look at it.
Tapping in with my boys, see if Lee County and Carroll City has started yet.
If you're in your car, we getting ready to
you're gonna hear the exact same commentary. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be weighing my vocabulary word. You're gonna hear the same commentary. Cause we got two mics, so everything that you hear on the live, you hear on the radio, ESPN 95.7.
Yep.
But we up in the vault before they started grabbing them groceries.
I'm telling you, man.
I know that. I know they better save some food. I tell you that.
I wanted to get me something to eat. And you know, we talked bad about him. You know, Carver, Spencer cut up last year.
Yeah, what now?
Spencer cut up last year with they
They had some good eat up there. Absolutely.
Seemed like them people just wait to get in line right there. They were home.
Yeah.
But we getting ready to go to ESPN 95.7, WOKS, FM 94.1. If you're in your car or you're getting ready to get in your car and you can't have your cell phone where you can look at it, watch it on YouTube, you can tune in on the radio station. You can still catch all, like Ant said, all the commentators is going to be the same. So.
Yeah. Y'all already here, man. Like I said, we appreciate it. Shout out Bree, tuned in the car. What is that?
My cousin, I gotta find out.
Out T said the weather, hey.
Yeah. My cousin, the one that got her a whole outfit.
Oh, but now when I used now every year, especially when I was playing, we would have once they let us know we live on the radio, I'm gonna have to do the introduction to the radio. So y'all gonna see how we flip it with this versatility. But yeah, man, every year when I used to play, the Carver Spencer game would be the first game of the year in the city. They had to reset the clock. That'd be the first game of the city. Nobody else would play. It was like Carver Spencer was week 0, and then so the whole city would really be out. You're talking about every school because nobody else was playing on this day.
Exactly.
So and it was a fashion show.
And if and that's the thing about it. If you got time, you said, man, I ain't have time. You got time.
Yeah.
If you want to come down here, you got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah. I got
go change clothes, take your time because this rain gonna come in. You gonna come in fresh while everybody else outfit gonna be soaking wet or something else going on with them. So
sitting here watching kids do the TikTok.
I'm watching Carver kids. They trying to stay loose up top.
And that's the hard part.
Yeah,
staying loose.
After your body they got up, and I'm watching Spencer boys sit on the wall, and
Spencer boys they never even put their pads on.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So they hadn't even.
I don't think neither one of the teams had put their pads on yet. I think they started to. Carver started to, but then they changed up. But I mean, again, they're gonna have to give, even when this weather delay, they're gonna have to get the teams time to warm up again. So y'all gonna have to be prepared for that. After we'll get past this weather delay, we still gonna need to get some time for the team to work. We get ready, y'all.
That's the playbook. Have it here. So y'all tuned in to the radio as well. Listen, man, y'all need y'all to also every Monday. What, you want the playbook? Ask us if you're from the playbook episode. Yes, sir, man. And we are here, the Heritage Bowl Classic at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my coach, the OG, Mike Woods. We are here with a weather delay. I don't know why my daughter is calling me on FaceTime. I know she's watching this on YouTube. Jayla Merritt, chill out. I'm calling for some robot. Man, welcome. Heritage Bowl Classic, the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. Man, I am your favorite commentator. Once again, Ant Merritt alongside my coach, the OG, Mike Wood. Mike, man, what is happening? Man,
we've been here for a minute, but at the end of the day, man, we get it done. We are trying to, my bad. We got some technical difficulties with our mics as well. So, just bear with us. But yeah, we hear the Carver side is crowded. The Spencer side is sitting in the car waiting till this weather pass by. We got about 24 minutes. Hopefully we won't get another strike of lightning. But
dark clouds we had over. I mean, they done came and went. Still a little gloomy over there on the behind the scoreboard side, but they said it's going crazy on the north side of Columbus. Man, once again, we appreciate y'all tuning in. If you're tuning in on New Way to Live, man, y'all getting the whole spiel all over again. If y'all want to watch the game live along with our commentary, man, on New Way to Live on YouTube. It's going to be the exact same commentary. But, a lot of older people, they still got the flip phones.
Yep.
They still got the no kills.
Yep. So don't listen to it on the radio.
So they're going to listen to it on the radio, man. So y'all that are tuning in on the radio, we appreciate it. I know it's some OG Spencer Greenwave.
Exactly.
Carver Tigers probably sitting on the porch.
Don't know how to use their YouTube. They watch.
They know how to use that radio.
Use that radio.
Fixing that antenna with the weather just to tune in to us. We appreciate y'all, man, for another Heritage Bowl Classic. We are under a weather delay right now for this Carver Spencer game. We have about 23 minutes before it's clear. And it'll get down about 23, 22, and then we'll have another hit of lightning, and then have to bounce it back another 30 minutes. But Mike, man, what's going on, brother?
Hey, let me say this real quick to someone in the chat on New Way to Live, watching us, y'all. You said that they keep adding. It's clear, but they keep adding time. But if you look up in the sky, every time that lightning strikes, they're gonna add more time to it. We see exactly what you see. We would like for us to start this game with this weather, but because of anytime they see lightning or the radars that the schools district have pick up lightning within a certain amount of miles, they're gonna add time on the clock. So that's what you're not seeing. Again, I understand y'all, but be patient and be in store for a great game tonight. It's going. I think it's gonna be history tonight. I think it's gonna be a great game, one of the best Heritage Bowls in a long time. But I see some umbrellas coming up. Look like might be getting some rain because some people put them umbrellas up. So if we can get this weather, this rain or whatever come in, pass on through, I think we're gonna be all right for some good football.
Yeah, I mean the people in the chat said, it's moving quick, and they said when it hit, it's gonna hit, but it's gonna get on. But you're gonna know that it rained on top of that title. But we here for another Heritage Bowl Classic, man, at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I'm Ant Merritt, alongside my coach, the OG Mike Wood. Mike, you want to tell? Well, I know you want to say your prediction again.
Oh no, man! I'm gonna wait till we get ready to start because I want everybody here. There's some folks probably sitting down. They don't went to get the chicken and all this stuff, and they wait. I want everybody here because I might push the score up a little bit more. All this stuff going on.
Man, listen, I was afraid to walk next to Mike Woods coming up the stairs from the field. I'm talking about it is a bounty on Mike Woods' head.
Oh man, that's plenty folks.
Yeah,
plenty folks. I thought I was gonna go get the police, man. I must stay.
Yeah,
it started with my sister and my cousin.
He gonna need an escort up out of here.
My sister had somebody deliver her a Carver jersey in my mailbox, and they got mad with me because I ain't bring it to her in time. And then when I brought it to her in time, she told me, "Bye, I see y'all." And then my cousin, she done got her whole Carver hat. I told them, I said, y'all gonna be some crying souls tonight, when this thing is all over. But fantastic Friday night high school football, y'all. We're back at it again this week too. We came off that first week watching them Columbus Blue Devils put it on jersey 44-0. Columbus gonna be 2-0 after the night.
You said who gonna be 2-0?
Columbus High.
Who they got tonight?
Don't matter.
Oh,
they play Marion County tonight.
Oh, okay. They going down there.
Yeah, they're going down there. But I think we can talk about some of our sponsors tonight. Fantastic Friday Night High School Football is proudly brought to you by Taylor Funeral Home, where every life deserves to be honored, and dignity, compassion, and care. Taylor Funeral Home strives to provide a service complete in every detail with professional service, quality facilities, and equipment. From traditional and personalized funeral service, Taylor Funeral Home offers quality care to fit every family and every budget. Taylor Funeral Home, honoring life, preserving their memory, and serving your family with care. Some of our sponsors, man, and y'all, we gonna have giveaways. We back with the giveaways. This. I mean, we do it like nobody else do it. So if you be caller number 13, you can hold on tonight. Caller number 13 is 706-576-3666. You're gonna get a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Columbus Cleanstone. Them boys playing some good baseball. September the 6th. So you get some tickets with that. Playing against the Pensacola Blue Wahoo. Blue Wahoo. So ESPN 95.7, WOKS 94.1 FM. Get a chance to, man, and tune in and be ready for the halftime. So we getting a chance and getting ready. That rain is coming in. Look at them, coach.
They scatter
like roaches.
Well, you ever seen roach? Listen, I'm black. I done grew up in that black household. Well, you know,
when turn the lights on.
You try to go in there and sneaky and get some bologna out that refrigerator in the middle of the night. You flip that light on, and them roaches get to getting. That's what they look like right now.
Just a look. They trying to get out of the stand.
Look at these folks. They got their hair did, got them edges laid.
We knew it was coming. Them folks gave us
them eyelashes on,
and they trying to run to the same place.
Yeah,
ain't got enough hiding space.
It ain't that much cover.
Yeah, it ain't enough hiding space for y'all. Might well to take it. Look, I see 3 girls up on the one little umbrella.
Shoulders wet, whole shoulders wet.
But we good.
Oh yeah, hey man, we up in the booth.
This is the beauty of being up in the booth. You know, we ain't gotta sit out there and get wet, mess up our perm.
Yeah.
And I know your ways of
well, man, you know, we swimming, man. We meet water on water around here, man.
Good God Almighty, that rain is coming down, but I mean it's coming down pretty good. But hopefully, if it don't get no worse than what it is, I mean they might not. Look at the old school guy.
Said the rain will pass in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Look at the old school guy. They got the plastic bag. Plastic bag.
You want to pull ponchos out of their pocket. I know that $2 poncho. They're going to rip at the shoulder.
But listen, all they want to do is keep it off their head for the little time they got. But that be them kids don't understand. The old school guy, look, I'm telling you, Ant is not lying. He is not exaggerating. These guys literally went in their pocket and pulled these ponchos out, man.
They were ready. And they'll tell you, it ain't nothing but a little rain. It ain't nothing but a little rain. You probably ain't bathed since yesterday. You need it.
Man, who winning tonight? I told y'all who winning tonight. We're going to talk about it. We ain't.
Forget it. I'm finna jump on in there. I got Carver by 2 touchdowns. I got Carver by 2 touchdowns.
On the other side, Spencer, 28, Carver 14.
Man.
I'm telling you.
The audacity of you.
I'm telling you. I listen. Now,
Mike.
I'm not gonna hold you to yours, and you're not gonna hold me to mine. If this rain still on the field, and these boys not able to throw that football, we just gonna let it be what it be. Because I think that Spencer Edge is being able to throw that football. Fudge gonna throw that football all around the field. Keg is not gonna run the ball and pound the ball like Carver can do. Now Carver gets the edge of it.
Why that boy ain't suited up? That boy is moving. That boy is fast as a cartoon character.
They told him get the ball dry. He know his job. It's coming down steady too, y'all.
Yeah. But they said it's gonna come, and when it hit, it's gonna hit, but it's gonna move on along. So we just don't want that field to get too bad, man. Shout out to the mayor, Kurt. Not the real mayor, but man, that man has earned that nickname. What the things that Kurt Simpson, man, is doing in the community, along with the youth, everything like that, man, is the head honcho CEO, everything over at Columbus Rec. They the ones that have been maintenance, getting this field ready.
I'm telling you, you got to do a heck of a job with them soccer people on the field.
Man, yeah. We have a professional soccer team down here in Columbus, and they use Memorial Stadium as their home field. And like I said, we seen last week, it had little brown patches and spots, but for the most part, the field looked immaculate.
Yeah.
But we know the more teams that play here on Thursday night, Friday nights, it's gonna rain around. So by the time the classic comes, it's gonna be brown.
So and then listen, I feel one of the things I feel bad for is that the kids cannot go and take cover.
Yeah.
They got Carver is actually. They got a good place where they are on the cover, but again, y'all, I ain't want to call nobody out, but we gotta get these. This is a legendary stadium. We got to do some renovation down here.
Boy, I already called it, Mike. I already told them that locker room is unacceptable.
Yeah, it is hot, and the guys.
It is unacceptable.
It was so bad when we was on the field. The coaches were saying they were not going back in.
Right. Come on, man.
For this game, for the pregame, they wasn't going back in. They were gonna just stay out because the kids. It was just too hot inside and it's too small. So again, we can, all of our city leaders and all these people that asking for your vote and all this different stuff, man. This is a legendary stadium, named after a legendary Mr. AJ McClung, man. We need to do whatever we need to do to push and get out there and push these people, whoever's in charge, and get this stadium to be what it is. So we have classics. I remember when that grass in the end zone used to be bleachers inside of it, man. So I think you go back to doing stuff like that, or either just on one side over here, extending these locker rooms for these teams, man. It's gonna be a good place because you don't want to take away the history that you have down here, man.
And that's the issue I have. We done built a incredible new stadium. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about incredible, state of the art, jumbotron on both sides. Man, big spacious locker room. The field turf. You know what I'm saying? A beautiful stadium. If you have not had a chance to see that new Otis Spencer Stadium,
but that's the difference. Otis Spencer Stadium belongs to the school district. This is the city.
Okay.
So the school district owns Otis Spencer. This is the city,
and it shows.
Yeah, and so that's again. Go ahead,
but you all right. So you have that. You got that new stadium. Connect Next Stadium just renovated their visitor side.
School district.
You know what I'm saying? They just renovated. You just upgraded the Clinkstones baseball stadium. I don't know what they do, but I don't know if they winning or not. But
they pretty decent. You know because they're affiliated with the Braves. The Novas and all them got behind it, and that's what it is. You know, again, I don't mean to keep cutting you off, but I think our leaders and our people in the community, man, we
got to pour back into this. If you want to keep that Fountain City Classic here, if you want to keep this Heritage Bowl Classic here, and this is a legendary monument. This is a legendary monument mark here in the city.
I'm gonna go back to
Georgia and Auburn played here. Exactly. Like, come on, man.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna go back to saying something that we talked about last year that didn't happen this year. If you get this stadium to where it needs to be, this is the perfect place for Carver versus Central.
Yeah.
Phoenix City people come right across the bridge, and everybody over here is already over here, man. It is perfect. It would be the perfect spot. Bleachers, we'll look some renovation and more bleachers. The parking lot is that's why pretty much they don't want to go to Ole Spencer because they lose out on the tailgate and all the historical stuff that they're able to do for this classic. They can't do it at Ole Spencer because they don't have enough land outside. So we again at the end of the day, not taking shots at anybody and none of our leaders, but again, I've grown up. I played football in this stadium for a long time. I'm 56 years old.
All right, you 56. How were the locker rooms when you played?
Same.
Look at that.
I don't think nothing has really changed down here, man. When I played down here, like in the peanut bowls and all that stuff, man. So I think again, man, it hadn't been much of a difference that can change. I think again like I said, that end zone stuff used to be right there. There used to be bleachers inside that. They made that turn that into grass. But I think we can even go back to the bleachers inside that, where people can sit and get more people in here. Because again, I remember the Tuskegee Morehouse class. You know what I'm saying? It used to be the thing to do, and then now Fort Valley and Albany State has taken over. But again, that class has gotten so big, you don't want to lose it to somebody else. If we can't provide an opportunity for our fields to be better. I notice a lot, again, I would love to see us pour more into it and support it and doing more things for it because, again, I see so many great things that can happen with teams. Once you get, like the Valdosas and the Lounge, man, every year, them teams going to play against each other. They right there. I don't care what conference, what region, they're going to play each other and just bring that city together. So hopefully, man, we can take advantage of that, man, and some people that got out and knocked on doors and begged for your vote can push forth and get this thing to be in the way we need to be. I see the Carver kids now can't take it no more. They got to go inside the locker room, man. And,
up under that arch, is it open or is it?
It's open, but the wind it's covered. But the wind blows the rain is blowing the torn.
And the crazy thing, all them kids ain't gonna be able to fit in there.
Exactly. That's it. Carver
all them kids ain't gonna be able to even fit in that locker room.
82 kids on there.
You got to just pull the bus around and let them kids sit on the bus.
Run the air. But then again, now you got a kid who got cramped back up on the bus.
Yep.
Now you got to take another 15 minutes ain't gonna get. Listen, we're old, so it takes us a lot longer. But to be out here to play this game, man, and the way these kids gonna have to compete, you don't want them. Their bodies have pretty much cooled completely down from what they did for an hour and a half ago.
Rain steady coming down. Clock ticking. 26 minutes before it's clear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're telling the fans now that if they want to leave and go to their cars, they can go to their cars and come back and they'll let them back in. But I think they should have made that announcement.
You already wet.
Told them a little earlier. Hey, look, the rain is on its way. If you want to go to your car now and then come back in the stadium,
we said it 10 minutes before it hit. Yeah. I mean, they probably weren't listening or watching. Yeah. But I mean, you already wet, so now what? You finna go sit in the car, turn your air on, turn your heat on,
and
get a chest cold.
Double pneumonia.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong to say get the double pneumonia. So again, I think if they had announced it, which nobody, we in hindsight we can say all kinds of stuff. If you had did this, if you did that, but if they had announced that probably about 10 or 15 minutes ago, told everybody, hey, listen, the rain is projected to be here within the next 10 to 15 minutes. You want to go back to your car and then come back in after the rain, you'll be able to come back in. I think people would have took advantage of that.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, as slow as some of these folk walking,
might as well not.
As soon as they get to the car, they're
gonna stop. It's like some of them.
They're gonna take you another 20 minutes to come back in.
You got an umbrella, you might as well just sit down and go and take it. You don't got to wet a bit. We see them all, man. Coming up, I be feeling sorry sometimes for the older people who, it came here early because they want to get them a seat.
Yeah.
And I saw some of them getting around, not getting around like a old spring, like a young spring chicken. But again, at the end of the day, you want them to be protected. And I see a lot of them. A lot of them are prepared. They got the umbrellas. And you see all the seniors right up here on the back row. Look at all them umbrellas.
Yeah.
They at home. They don't check the weather out. They knew what was gonna happen. So they ain't too many of them moving. It's just these young kids that came down here with no umbrellas, short pants on, hair all did up, makeup.
Well, maybe them kids had on their hoodies.
Yeah,
they were prepared.
You know what? If I didn't know no better, I would say you might be right. But no, they're gonna have it on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Monday it'll be 130 degrees. They're gonna have the hoodies on. And I don't understand it. Don't understand it at all.
Well, man, score update with Carroll City and Lee County, man. Still 0-0 down that road. I know that's a good one. And clear sky. We're gonna take a quick break. Man, you're listening to the fantastic Friday night high school football on ESPN 95.7. We'll be right back.
23 again.
Give them a plate.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, 23. Yeah, I gotta get something to eat, man. Get that.
All right, man. Y'all tune in. We can try to go and get us some of these groceries.
Take the mic off.
You gonna take the mic off?
Turn it off.
Well, nah, just leave it on.
I didn't turn mine off. I turned it on.
I'll tell him. All right, man. We'll be right back. Y'all stay tuned. Like I said, man, still a weather delay. Rain still coming down a little bit. We'll be right back. All right, man. We back here. Live on New Way to Live, waiting on the radio. Commercial, come back up. What is the closest we done got now? Yes, sir, man, and welcome back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator's favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside my OG, the coach Mike Wood. Boy, this is the lowest we done got.
10:55, baby.
I don't want to jinx it.
Hey, don't worry about it. We in the house now, baby. It's over.
Man, listen,
football time.
Man, Mike, listen, I called. I said, boy, some of these old folks get to walk into their car. It's gonna stop raining.
It's gonna stop raining.
And then they'll stop raining.
Well, I can see how long that U-turn was.
Yeah.
You had to walk in a full circle to get it to turn around.
Listen, but I know it that they probably got out there to that parking lot, that rain stopped. They put their hand on their hip to the deep breath, like, do I really want to walk back in?
And start cussing.
Yeah.
And the kids up here doing TikTok videos in the rain.
I know you lying.
I tell you what, man. We're getting ready for some football, man. The cheerleaders, the dance team, the band, all them folks are getting ready to come in. They showing off they brand new outfits.
Yeah.
Just let you know, we are Muskogee County School District official source for high school football on ESPN 95.7 and WKS 94.1. If you would like to become a sponsor, be a part of the fantastic Friday Night High School football broadcast partners, secure your sponsorship today. Call Angela Verdejo at 706-507-7276. And don't forget, ESPN 95.7 is the home for the Alabama football Crimson Tides. They will play their season opener at home Saturday, September the 5th at Bryant-Denny Stadium versus East Carolina Pirates. Kickoff at 12 noon. Catch all the action on ESPN 95.7 Columbus Sports Radio. Man, look like we get ready for some football, man.
Yeah. We under 10 minutes. I mean, not just Alabama kicking off next week, but now you got a not even a full slate, but you got college games, starting out week 0 this weekend tomorrow. TCU, North Carolina, USC play. Man, so we're full tilt in the football season. I think the score's still down there in Lee County. Carroll City out of Miami 0-0. Big time matchup. But we are right here, Heritage Bowl Classic. They like to call it a rivalry, but one win in 20 years, man, that ain't really a rivalry.
It ain't really a rivalry. But again, I think the rivalry starts tonight for the young folk.
Yeah.
This is where it started. I'm telling y'all, we've been talking a lot of trash. I have been talking a lot of trash about this game, and I think this can be the turning point. Carver is under so much pressure in so many ways. So what I mean by that, they lost last week. They weren't expecting to lose. They brushed off the Lee County exhibition game. That wasn't really nothing of importance, but now when you come back and double behind that and lose a game that you thought you were going to win, and then now you're coming back and a lot of whispers starting to happen. They weren't loud. The whispers weren't loud, but they were there. For the Carver Tigers. So like we talked about earlier while we was on this delay, this game right here can change the whole dynamics of what football has looked like in Columbus, Georgia for a long time. If this, with Northside. Like, I'm being honest with y'all, with Northside playing in 6A, and if they go up on the road, go up tonight and beat Stars Mills, and come back home 2-0, Coach Freeman and some of his staff can start saying, "Hey, listen, this might be the place to come." So, they ain't just competing with Central Cross the Water for players now.
Yeah. You got to compete with everything on this side of the water too.
Exactly.
The kids ain't finna just be sitting waiting to play and you lose.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? The kids are sitting, wait their turn. If
you win,
the winner, yeah. Hey, man, it's next man up. I'll wait my turn. But I'm telling you, kids ain't sitting. And lost.
And we talked about Carver made. We was at the Central game, and we found out some breaking news that Carver was going to make some changes.
Yeah. And
they did. And again, people who didn't get a chance to see the game going to see some of the changes that they made, where some of their key players are going to be playing on both sides of the ball. If you are a kid and you've been practicing all summer long, and now you have been moved to the bench with no reps, it's easy for those other schools to come in and say, "Look at me, you come over here and play." But now with the transfers and the rules and how things are, it's a little harder for them to move now as well. But hey, at the end of the day, we on. You having the sound?
Yeah,
I can't hear. My headphone went out. So I go ahead, Ant. Let me see.
Yeah, like I said, man, we a loss tonight, but it kind of it'll put a shift in. I ain't gonna say a shift in power, but it's gonna be a lot of, you know, it could be potential for a shakeup in the city, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, it's a lot of ifs. A whole lot of ifs. I believe Carver is going to come out and do what they're supposed to do and handle business because they're hearing the whispers.
Yeah.
Carver trying to get it quiet on the creek.
Yes, sir.
I'm not even going to hold you. We right here next to the Chattahoochee.
I'm telling you.
They trying to quiet all that noise.
Hey, man.
That's going on.
Terrence Warren III is my godson. Offensive lineman, all powerful offense. I went down on the field, man. This man that heard me doing all the talk all the week. Man, turned his head, didn't even speak to me. Tell me I talk to you after the game.
I don't blame.
I slow down. Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, again, all this don't matter. What we talked about, that rain coming back in again. That's it. Look at them lights.
Man, that's all right. I'll take the rain.
Yeah, but
I
can tell you, everything that we talked about ain't gonna even matter if Carver come in and do what they've been doing.
Yeah.
Dominate this game and win it by big. Again, there's nothing nobody can say about it. Because I tell you what, you said this some years back about some. I forget what team it was. But if you don't get them now, you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
If Carver mess around and this year they can get past this year and they go like you said, they ain't, to me they don't have to win. They can go deep with this team. And now with the kids that have been returning, it's in a rebuilding stage because you got a lot of the remaining core players of that state championship run is gonna be leaving this year. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? You won't have nobody with some of the kids like TJ Woodson.
Well, no, because them
Yes.
TJ Jr.
That's what I'm saying.
Jr.
That's what I'm saying. You want
Baby J Man Jr.
That's what I'm saying. You'll have those kids that class. You don't only. I'm saying that.
You saying next year?
Yeah, Terrence Warren's class is the class what came in with that number and those group of guys. But TJ's, think about it. TJ wasn't one of the kids that came here for football.
Oh yeah.
You know,
he came hoop.
JT came from Boston Water.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't one of the kids that came in
one
here.
of the original.
Boogeyman was probably the only one out of the 2 to 3 that you named that was original that came in there with that junior class from the beginning. So, you know, I think these kids, man, I think there's gonna be a lot of pressure on kids like Sebastian this year and in the years to come. You know, getting these kids to come in and buy in. But again, Carver can make a statement. You know, we won. We reloading, and what everybody else can tell you, we can tell you the same thing. You can come in and play right away because we young as well. So you know that's the big thing about it. But the teams are, you know, the rain is coming down, but the teams are ready. They dressed. The boys, we Spencer look good.
We under 4 minutes, but yeah, Spencer. They don'ting that yellow.
Yes, sir. They look
yellow
good.
with them black britches.
Them black britches look good too.
Yeah, man. Carver crimson down.
Yes, sir.
Crimson down.
But again, y'all can join us. We'll just tell you this: you can join us every Monday and Thursday at 5:30. We on the radio.
Yeah.
They said on the radio on ESPN 95.7. On Wednesday, we do that's for the Monday and Thursday, just the playbook. On Wednesday, we do the playbook live, where it's live stream as well as on the radio. So tune in 5:30. This week, man. Hey man, it's gonna be lit. We gonna do a lot of talking. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of bowing down. Somebody's gonna have to bow down to me and come up on because I'm listening. I want everybody who went against my prediction to bow down.
Well, Spencer got some size on.
I told you that, man. I tried to tell you they were.
I'm talking about lineman. I knew they had in that skill.
I watched them, man. I told you, man. I watched that game. You man, they got some kids. That size on both sides of the ball. That front line is gonna be pretty good, pretty decent, man. So I'm excited to see this game, man. It looked like we're gonna get it up on the way. I just hate this ball gonna be wet. I hate the ball gonna be wet.
Spencer coming out 1-0. Heritage Bowl. We're about a minute and a half before we clear. I think they're gonna give them 15 minutes to warm up. I believe that's what they Art Thomas said over the PA system.
Talk about, man, some of the players. I'm gonna talk about a couple of players on Spencer side, and then you can follow up with some of the kids on Carver side to watch, man. I watched the game against Brookstone, and I told you this kid number one, Casanova Chappelle, man, 6 foot, 200 pounds. Man, I'm telling you, he's a senior as well. He looks really good on that line, the interior line for Carver. I mean, for Spencer, real quick, solid, strong, got nice size. You can tell he's been in that weight room. I was very impressed with him. He caused a lot of havoc when they played Brookstone again. You say Brookstone, but Brookstone was no slouch. If you go back and watch that game on YouTube, you'll see that he played a real good game. And we always talk, just like we talked about the kid from Columbus High, Fagan's kid. That kid's a kid can play. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So again, we got a 7-minute warm up, 20-minute warm up.
20 minutes for the kids to warm up.
20 minutes.
It may give it a chance for that rain to slack a little bit. The rain too hard, so over the field and the traction, won't be too wet. My bad, Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. But again, one of the kids that I saw that I was not surprised of him because I watched this kid play. Didn't know how good he was going to be as a football player because I watched him as a basketball player. But Monye Gator, he's one of the kids to watch tonight. If you're a Spencer alumni and you don't know a whole lot about this new team, this team that they got, he's a senior as well. But he came off of an ACL. I think when you ended up having 2 surgeries, and he looks good running that ball for Spencer number 2, and then also Jordan Hudson, better known as Cowboy. I mean, he's going to cause some problems over the top for Carver. I think Carver DBs are young. They're not the DBs that Carver had last year. And look, for all the Carver fans, man, y'all can be ready to take some tough, some things that gonna look like while they being coached. They young. This group gonna be young. I think tonight could be a night where they can be exposed if that ball is not wet, because the man is in charge of it. For them Greenwaves, Elijah Fudge.
Spin it.
Oh, yes, sir. He can spin that football, and I tell you, if he has a dry ball, it's going to be ugly for Carver tonight. They got to put pressure on him. You cannot allow this kid to stay back and find the people that he needs.
And my bad, this is his 3rd Heritage Bowl.
Yes, sir.
His experience is going to play a part. Go ahead, Mike.
And the last guy, man, is Brownlee. This kid is a 6'6".
I was looking at him. I had my eyes on before you even went to talking about him.
6'6", 205, defensive lineman. I watched him last week, man. They even moved him back to linebacker. He got out of the coverage against Brookstone. And Brookstone got a quarterback who's real good. He did a really good job. He's proved to be a good athlete. He's going to play on both sides of the ball, defensive line, defensive end, as well as tight end. So just a few kids, man, for you to watch for the Greenwaves.
Yeah, man. On Carver side, man, we're gonna start on the offense. The man at the helm, 2nd year starting, the 2nd year, a full year getting acclimated to the offense. Man, the box top assassin Sebastian Hurd. We had a chance to interview his dad last year. When he came up, man, well coached kid. His dad keeps him active. Got on that circuit, and he had his growing pains last year. But luckily he had a 3-headed monster behind him that, you didn't have to. It wasn't all dependent on his arm. So he was able to, to find his footing. Now this year he was just thrown in that fire last year, but now this year, he's been the man. Starting that spring ball, so he's able to get acclimated into this system. So I expect him to take a leap forward this year at that quarterback. Man, they running back, but they got another. It ain't the 300 months they had last year, but it will get that job done. And the transfer out of Carver by way of Shaw, Jamar Williams, we had a sophomore actually. Boy, he was box office then. I like to call him Little Percy Harvey because he can, he can line up in that slot. He can line it up in the backfield, he can return kicks. He's electric, man. The other guy, Jalen Huff, Jiggy, transferred out of Auburn. Came back home in his senior year, and this kid I've been seeing since he was at Little League. And started out at the Edgewood Red Devils, and then got on that road in that travel ball. Work ethic, second to none. You know what I'm saying? It pops professional bodybuilder, so he already had him early on locked into that system and understood the work ethic it took for him to. He's not the biggest, but boy, I'm strong as a tank. And then we talked about him earlier, the freshman, Toronto Jenkins, aka Junior, just got thrown into that fire. You know what I'm saying? Have a personal relationship with that kid. His mom know him well, understand where he comes from in that background, and just a football player. You know what I'm saying? Even talking to Watt's dad, Tay Watt, man, he loved the kid coming in. He's just a raw football player, still learning the running back position for the most part. So man, I can't wait to see him. Had a chance to talk to him before the game. Man, look him in his eyes, and boy, that kid ready for moments like this. T.J. Woodson and the vet, I believe he was the leading receiver last year. For Carver, so he's returning.
Yeah, I think he was because KJ was hurt for most of the season.
So I mean, TJ gonna do what TJ do. He's the leader on that offense. For the most part. He's been playing since his freshman year. Had a breakout year last year as a sophomore, and like the moment's never too big for him. Man, three sport star athlete.
Exactly.
So man, he just gonna come out and do what he has to do. He'll probably draw most of the attention, and it's gonna cause for another receiver. They're gonna have to step up and make a play. But if you got T.J. Woodson 1-on-1, well, he dog food.
That's what I'll let you keep going with Carver. But that's what I was talking to Coach Young about, and Coach Henderson, the GM down there.
Yeah.
You got a kid, Jeremiah Jenkins, number 7, who's on the other side of TJ, and they want more consistency out of him. They said he has all the tools and all the talent. They want him to stay up versus up and down. And if they can get him to doing that, he's going to be one of those kids that's going to surprise a lot of folks at that wide receiver spot on the other side of TJ this year. Go ahead.
And Jenkins really having to step up because the other star receiver, Aiden Ambrose, he was supposed to be the starter. Wound up broke his collarbone. I had no clue that he had that broken collarbone. So he was supposed to be the other receiver on the outside of TJ. So I mean he's down for a few games, healing up from that collarbone.
Yeah.
Down on the defense side of the ball, that's the most important side to me, man. Them no line, no shine. Them trenches are carved on that defensive line, second to none. You know what I'm saying? He got the boogeyman, who I'm not even gonna say came out to a slow start. He's just seeing the double teams that he normally wouldn't have seen last year playing with Tristan Gibbons. Tristan Gibbons, he demanded eyes. That was a 5-star, has a good chance to be in that starting rotation at Texas A&M this year as a true freshman. Been on campus since December. So he's an early graduate, did what he had to do, man. Shouts out to him. But Kingston Brown, the boogeyman, a.k.a. Baba Yaga,
yes,
what I like to call him. He's the man that you call for the boogeyman. And I can't wait to see him, in this atmosphere. He calls his havoc up front. I mean, and anytime you can just put pressure on the quarterback without blitzing, you're in for a long night with the offense. I mean, and then next to him, Artavis Edmonds. Like, I'm not even going to say that they're two different because they're almost one and the same.
Mm-hmm.
And Edmonds next to Boogeyman, boy, it is a problem in that middle. Then you got the transfer guy that came in from Virginia, Isaiah Brady.
Yeah.
And had a viral clip.
I was impressed with him. I went and watched them practice. He just looked apart. He looked apart, man.
He looks like a football player. Now, know his pops well. So he comes from a good background. The rain starting to slack just a little bit. We got about 12 minutes till kickoff. And then at the linebacker, man, we returning Georgia Defensive Player of the Year. No matter the classification, I like to call the baby J, man. He done switched from number 5 to 0. JT, a.k.a. Jaden Taylor. I like to call him baby J, man, because who his daddy is. If you don't know his daddy, boy, look him up. Legendary here in the city. And his son's following in his footsteps. Player of the year in the entire state of Georgia. Rich history of football, high school football in Georgia, but that is an incredible feat. I believe he has his post offers from darn near everybody from Georgia, Auburn, Tennessee, South Carolina. So, and he's nothing but a junior.
Yeah.
This year. So, man, I can't wait to see him live in action. Like I said, this is our first time really getting a chance to see Carver. Everything we've been watching is, from the phone, on live, and seeing all that. So we just waiting.
I think JT's issue is he has his daddy mentality, but just on the defense side of the ball. J-Man was a man playing amongst boys on the offensive side of the ball. So now you take that same killer mentality and you put it on the defense side of the ball, and that's what JT is. JT has it, and what I love about JT believes he's good.
Yeah,
that's when you're playing that defense side of the ball, you got to believe in yourself. You got to believe that you can make every tackle. He plays with an edge, man, beyond edge. I watched him in practice. He plays with our travel basketball team, and I know there was guys in the gym that was way better than him, but he would sit down and take on the challenge. I got him. I'm going to lock him down, and he would do it. And I used to tell him all the time, this kind of stuff right here, man, you take pride in, it's going to help you on that football field. You just remember, you're a football player, but he is something that I love watching him, and I love his competitive spirit. If you don't get a chance to know who he is, you'll think this is the meanest kid in the world. But he just love to win, man, and love to compete. But I do say this: we talked about this way up in the broadcast when we was just doing pre-game, keeping people locked in on the weather and what was going on. We talked about the trenches.
Yeah.
Carver has a offensive lineman by the name of Terrence Warren III. He's in his fourth year, he's a four-year starter. Every offer, got all the offers. North Carolina State commit. During the off season, him and I talked, and I just told him, I said, man, this is going to be the year where you, especially after the transfers, the two seniors leaving and then transferring with 14K. This is the year the linemen are going to prove whether or not y'all are really good, because what everybody going to say is that them backs did all the work. Y'all weren't that good. So now you don't have that those big name backs. Y'all got a chance to dominate and say, listen, man, a lot of that credit that y'all gave them boys last year, it was us. Some of it was us on us. But again, this time it's gonna give you a situation where if you don't understand that and you don't come out and dominate, and if Spencer come out here and push you around, and we talked to Coach the GM Twan Henderson, he was like they got punched in the mouth. Yeah. So they don't come out here and establish themselves, and Spencer come out here like you said on the show Wednesday. If they come out here and give Spencer any sign of life, there's gonna be some trouble.
Yeah, you got, and I said it, man. Carver has to come out from the very first whistle and hit them in the mouth and let them know this is not that. But if you let Spencer think that they have a chance to play with you, it can mess around and be a long night.
Yep.
And on that defensive backfield, man, Lil Bean, aka Stephen Wright, number 4. The old head in that secondary now. It played a lot last year as a sophomore. Another transfer kid that came from Central along with JT. I mean, he played big minutes last year. Man, he trained by Damian Daniels, head coach of the Columbus Lions. You know what I'm saying? So he gets that personal work. This is a kid that puts in that work. Who I know, you know what I'm saying? He can be locked down. Just gotta be ready. Fudge can keep a play alive, and he has an arm where he can throw that ball down that field.
I think that's going to be the key, whether or not those guys don't bite on something. Because, for Carrick to be a former offensive lineman, he going to spread and throw that ball around. He going to come out his bag, some tricks. And that guy, like, again, man, the way this rain stay the way it is and that ball can stay dry, Fudge is going to give him a whole lot of problems, man. But, again, just understand, I'm hoping that it's like a sleet now. It's not pouring down rain, like a sleet coming out. And again, this is good football weather. As long as they can keep the ball dry, as hot as it's been, that little rain that just came through ain't did nothing to that field. So ain't nobody gonna be able to say, oh, we were slipping up and all that stuff there. So again, man, just again, reminder, we are Muskogee County School District official source for high school football on ESPN 95.7, WOKN 94.1. We're gonna have a halftime giveaway, so stay tuned. But are we taking a break? We're gonna take a break.
You taking a break?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what. Here now, once in the head. We're gonna take a break. We'll be right back, man. You listen to the Friday Night High School Game of the Week on ESPN 95.7. But we still here. We still here on the YouTube Live, man. I can see the rain is trying to look like it doesn't stop.
It's a sleep, man. If you can't play it, there's something wrong with you. As a player, you want this. It's the kind of weather you want. Get some air on you, some rain on you, and you ain't overheating.
Yeah.
Because what they just went through in that locker room, and And what they got down here, man, is trouble. But I think it's good work for these kids. Hopefully, like I was talking to some of the coaches when they was going there, we got the first delay that they need to make sure these kids are hydrated. Just them water girls and water boys on the sideline, they need to be putting the water in because you know once some cramps start coming, it's over with.
Oh yeah,
ain't nothing you can do now. You can stop all that. Somebody drink some water and pickle juice and mustard and all that.
You supposed to be done did that.
Sir.
Yeah, you supposed to be done hydrated long before this game, man.
You always say all week.
All week.
Yeah.
You supposed to be done hydrated. You can't hydrate day up and think it's gonna work. And shout out Joel Ambrose, man. He said little Aiden will be back week 5. We back after week 5, man. Hope little homie get better soon.
And they also missing security too.
Yeah, security and King. Another transfer from Carver. That's another starting DB. So he out, I think, with a knee. You know, so Carver was missing some, starters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but that's why you get out and recruit. That's why you recruit for the next man up. We ain't taking no excuses. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna play who ready to play. Simple and plain. Carver got a freshman starting at linebacker too, man. Number 5, Brady Tony. Yes, sir, man. And we are back live here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside the OG, my coach, Mike Woods. We are under 5 minutes to kick off.
Hush your mouth.
And it is 8:30 that night, and they ain't kicked off. Yeah.
I told you it's about 11:30, 12 o'clock game tonight. We, barring anything happening, but I think all that lightning and all that stuff is gone. But we here for a while.
Yeah, man. We in for the long haul, man. So we appreciate y'all tuning in. No matter which way you listen to us, whether you're chilling at the crib, listening to us on the radio, or you watching us on your TV or on your phone with New Way to Live on YouTube, man. Either way, we appreciate y'all tuning in. You really had time to come on out here.
Go home, take a bath, eat, take a nap, and then get here. You could take a little power nap. But again, man, hey, if you would like to become a part of this fantastic Friday Night High School football broadcast partners, secure your sponsorship today. Call Miss Angela Verdejo at 706-507-7276. Hey, y'all, in that halftime, man, we're going to be giving away some tickets for the Cleanstone game for September 6th against the Pensacola Wahoos. So be calling number 13. You can win some tickets for that. And you can join us every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 5:30 for the Playbook and the Playbook Live on ESPN 95.7, man. We're going to keep getting it in and doing what we do. Just making sure we are doing the things we need to be doing and getting ready for this great season that we have in store for us. Because there's going to be some good games. Carver also brings some folks down this year that people will need to come in and see.
Well, all the commotion going on. We have 3:19. 3:19 till kickoff. As we have been waiting on this game. Big time classic.
Look like I don't think it's some ruckus going on. I think somebody important is walking in the building, and these kids, you know how these kids know everybody. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Got all the streamers.
Yeah, we
somebody that's anybody, local wise.
But they're getting ready to walk out, man, with the colors.
Has Carver man came in? I ain't heard. I
know Carver
man
man trying to wait on.
They're gonna make an entrance.
They've been sitting on that bus hot. Probably ran out of gas out there on that bus, sitting out there waiting. They probably just now getting the instruments already. Now I think you talk because they here. You talk to the man director on the football field earlier, Lorenzo for Carver.
No, I don't think I seen him.
I thought you talking to him earlier. Maybe somebody else. We got 2 minutes and 3 seconds left. They getting ready to, especially trying to blow up their tunnel for the kids. The kids are coming out. Carver Chili's are lined up, getting ready to put up their banner. 1:49 left.
Elijah tuned in as what's the score? No score yet, man. We just getting started. We had a hour and a half lightning delay. you know, and the rain came an hour after the lightning delay, you know, so we really just finna get started. We are really in prime time action.
Exactly. And them Carver chilies are dressed in black. This first time I've ever seen Carver chilies in black.
First time bringing out the black.
They are looking good with that black, those black chili uniforms, them crimson and baby blue pom-poms, and they give
powder blue. They like to call it
powder blue. It says powder blue. And the coaches staff dick to them powder blue shirts.
Yeah.
So they you know, the true Carver colors are out tonight, man. But again, I'm that side of it is supposed to begin to creep in a little bit, but you know, it's never like Carver side.
Oh no.
It's never like Carver side, but you got people still trying to come in and all this stuff. So if you're still in your car, wait, y'all, you come on, you ain't got about 50 seconds. They're gonna get started in about 50 seconds. Well, kid teams are warmed up now. They did the coin toss and all that earlier, so we're gonna get ready to get it done. Coaching staff, Carver coaching staff right here beside us.
The national anthem is being played. I don't know who's singing it. We are getting ready for some football.
And we want to apologize because we didn't actually hear it until it's almost over that they were singing. Nobody gave us the knowledge to know that they were playing the national anthem or singing the national anthem. So again, we want to apologize for that. But again, hey, we get ready for some football, man. The clocks is at 0.
Yeah.
And the teams are getting ready to come on the field. Coaching staff over there for Spencer decked out in the khaki and black. Carver, like you said, best dressed out in that what? Powder blue. And we got these.
They crimson down.
No, the Carver football coaching staff.
Yeah. The powder blue with the khaki.
Yeah, and don't forget about these trophies. We got these trophies, man, up here after the game. They always give a trophy out at the end of the game. For Carver is the Wallace Davis Hustle Award presented to you, the most valuable player for Carver High School. That award will go to a Carver High player, no matter win or lose, for the game. And then for the Spencer Greenwaves, you have the William Fluellen Sports Award presented to the most valuable player of the game as well. So again, we got 2 trophies. We'll be giving you who those 2 players are. Be on the field, take pictures with them after the game. So we get down there. Again, we're gonna be a long night, so we're gonna get at it.
Yeah. We are getting ready. Carver to run out. Carver is crimson all the way down. Spencer rocking that gold top, the black breeches.
As Miss Cat and you would say, the black breeches.
Black breeches.
The Cat, you better get ready for your breeches.
Carver is the home team as they are getting ready to come out. Tavius Edmonds, one of the captains. Cortez Stevenson. JT. And Big Terrence Warren, the third, Carver captains.
I think for Spencer, you got that big guy, Casanova, Chappelle, number 1.
Yeah.
Can't see the other numbers since they got together.
You can see that on Brownlee.
Brownlee.
Number 7, 6'6".
Yeah, he's a man, long, wiry too.
Yeah.
He's a captain. Brownlee is. I'm pretty sure Fudge is one of the captains. He's out there. I think Fudge is one of the captains.
Carver won the toss and they defer to the second half, so Spencer should be wanting to receive.
Oh, and this is big. This is huge.
Yeah.
This is
Put
huge.
that defense on the field first, and Cowboys the other captain.
And that's I thought that. So here's what I'm saying.
Jordan Hudson, Cowboy.
Here's the thing. It's kind of difficult to win them the ball if you win the toss. It's kind of crazy to say that. But I'm thinking this set the tone right here. Spencer need to take advantage of this young Carver team that they're going to put on the field right now defensively, because again, they're receivers, their backs, all these people are veterans. You know, and on vice versa on Carver side, they're young. So this is a huge possession for the Carver. So we seeing something new. We seeing the offensive coordinator up in the booth next to us.
Yeah, Antoine Young, offensive coordinator from Carver, is up here next to us. And if you fudge, I mean, this is what you want.
Yes, sir.
Put the ball in your hands. The rain is stopped. Trying to look up in the lights here. Look, the rain is stopped. So if you fudge, you get to come out and make yourself a statement early. Out the gate. Exactly. We are moments. We are moments away. Carver's coming out. Like, well, Warren is a massive human being.
Yes.
I'm watching him and everybody run around him. He is really looking like the blind side.
Yeah, he can be. And we talk about it all the time, man. You know, at the position that you play,
Goodness gracious.
You continue to do the things you're supposed to be doing to get prepared for that next level, man. That tackle spot on the blind side is a whole heap of money.
Man.
You get a whole heap of money for protecting the best player on the field.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? And people don't realize that. That offensive lineman, that blind side offensive lineman, probably the next highest paid joker on the football team almost.
He protect the chicken.
Yes, sir.
He's the one that protect that money.
So again, man, you know, that's important. I talk to him all the time. It's very important for him to be able to do that, be able to move his feet, extend them hands, and understand how to do the things he needs. Because those guys that come off that edge, the farther you get up in the competition, they get better. Defensive ends, they get real, very athletic.
Absolutely. Spencer set to return. And they are going to be returning, going toward the scoreboard. Back deep for Spencer, number 6, Antonio Well.
Somebody to watch out for. He's something electrifying. I watched him in the game, really quick, very elusive. He can do some things with that football.
And Jerry's Wheat and Hudson. That's my last time calling Hudson's name. He cowboy all night. So when I say cowboy, that's what we talking about.
They had we watched the game. I watched the game against Lee County. Carver had a problem on their special team. Their special team did not do a good job against in the Lee County game. So again, and then I saw some things that they did again last week. So even with this kickoff, it's going to be huge. They push Spencer back deep, and it helps that young defense out. But you don't want Spencer to start 35, 40-yard line.
Yeah. Now, Kendrick Pierce Spencer set to kick off for Carver. And after an hour and a half delay, we are ready for some football. And there's the kick. And oh boy, and they muffled it. And Wheat tries to get outside, dragged down and slammed by Toronto Jenkins, the freshman. Antonio Ware on the return. Both of the return, man, they got to communicate. Got to communicate. To try. And Ware was able to battle and get at least some kind of yards. Gets right out across the 20. And here we go. Fudge comes out, single back in the backfield. 3 receivers to the bottom of the formation. Fudge breaks and gives them a motion. And boy, they go empty out the gate. Oh, and they go with a 0 blitz out the gate. And there goes that man early. JT.
And that's what's going to have to happen all night.
Boy, that pressure was on him in a hurry.
And listen, that was experience too on Fudge. Because if he tries to throw this ball, it could be picked off and go in.
I mean, it almost was picked off. He threw about the line.
He tried to get it down to the ground, but JT was on him so quick. Yeah. He had nothing else but to do it. That's all he could do.
He was on him quicker than a hiccup. So here they go. 2nd down and 10. Single back in the backfield. Carver the back. Cowboy goes in motion. Trips to the bottom of the formation. In the gun. Hand off the gate. Goes right up the middle. Boy, and hit immediately by number 5 for Carver. That's that freshman I was talking about earlier, Braylon Tony. That man does not look, move, or is built like a freshman.
Oh, no. Watched him in practice, man, and I thought he was a junior at least. Walking around, I'm talking about without pads.
Yeah. Just looking at him from up here, man, he is put together well.
39, man. This is a big play for Spencer. And Carver's showing the blitz. I just don't believe I believe they think what everybody else think. They cannot allow Fudge to just stand back in the pocket and put the pressures on them DBs.
Yeah, Carver's moving around. They're disguising it well. Fudge in the gun. Drops back, has time. Fudge rolls. Has him bring him down.
Oh, he's got it.
Boom! There it is. And gets behind the secondary. TJ Woodson with a touchdown saving tackle. Number 5. Davius Fletcher. And that's exactly what we were talking about. Fudge able to elude the rush, had time, and 5 was running in that Carver secondary butt naked.
I'm telling you, man, uncontested. They bid on the pump fake. He pump faked one of them after he got outside the pocket, and that's all they needed.
And Spencer's going, hurry up. Fudge keeps it, makes the move. Fudge inside and slides down. Picks up about 6 yards. Boy, 3rd and long, and you give up a bomb.
This is
what we're talking about.
Over the top.
Don't give me folk this confidence.
Exactly. And I figured that's what I'm saying about them young DBs. Not understanding. Let's keep everything in front of us. We ain't worried about, we ain't biting on nothing. As long as he stay in front of me and in front of them chains, that don't help me out. Don't hurt us.
Fudge looks to the sideline, takes a minute to catch his breath. 2nd down and a long 4.
We got a whistle.
And Spencer's gonna take a timeout. Smart timeout. Got the momentum. Keep it. Don't do nothing to try to rush it. Boy, what a ball by Fudge. Now, him just being aware, seeing how open his receiver was.
I mean, he was, again, when he came out of the pocket, like you said, he bought him some time. So they put a little pressure on him. But he was able to get around that pressure, and he pump faked to the corner receiver, and the back bit on it. The DB bit on it.
Yeah.
And the 5 was able to run that wheel. I think it was a wheel route. He got it over behind him. And I'm telling you, if he had his feet set and could have put it out, it would have been a touchdown.
And my thing is, Fudge did right. He seen he was so open. Don't try to overthrow it.
Yeah, he did right.
You know, the receiver kind of had to wait on, but he had no speed to get it up and pick him up and put him down. And they are inside the red zone. 2nd down, a long 4 to go for Spencer. And this could be a great statement.
And I'm telling you, because Carver have never experienced Spencer doing this early. Since I've been calling the game we've been calling the game for the last 3 years.
Fudge looking across the middle.
That ball sailed high.
Yeah.
He had him. He had the receiver had the inside.
Yeah.
If he gets that ball down, that's a touchdown.
If you're a DB down here and it looked like they were in man coverage, you cannot let him beat you across your face.
And that's exactly what just happened. You got 3rd and about 5.
Yeah.
And you can hear the Spencer fans excited and ready to go crazy if they get this ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they are absolutely anxious for a touchdown. Any kind of points, but I think they would prefer 6 over 3. Not sure what kind of field goal kicker Spencer has.
This is a 2-down territory for Joe Kent. He ain't going for no field goals. Got a flag on the play. This is what
Carver's pointing at Spencer. Oh boy, and that hurts. False start on the Greenwave, and that's exactly what we were talking about. Shooting yourself in the foot. You're down 3rd and a long 4. Well, it's easy. You pick up 2 yards on 3rd down. Yeah, I can see him going for it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, no matter what, they could have lost 2 yards. Keckman was going to go for that. He's not sending no field goal kick on the field that inside the 20. Here's where you watch out for two keys. Monye, Gator, and Campbell. Those have been his 2 big weapons in the game against Brookstone. Monye's in the backfield.
Looking across the middle, has the corner route. Oh boy! Underthrew him, had him open.
And you don't usually see that
off the hands, yeah. That ball may just be wet in that grass, but he had him in that back of the end zone.
And I think he panicked. I ain't gonna say he panicked. He had more time. Boogeyman was coming, but he had more time to wait and make a better throw than he did. But like I told you,
yeah, they're going for it. 4th and 9, they're going for it.
Yeah, I knew. Carver's gonna probably sit a blitz. If they got something quick to get right behind that linebacker, it's a touchdown because those linebackers are cunning.
Yeah.
I think the linebacker's gonna come.
Floyd's trying to get the play call audibly. Look at if you look at the top, you got Cowboy. He's bracketing. You got a DB in front, inside, and over the top.
Lewis is the one to watch out. Number 12.
Fudge.
Right
out route.
That was
But he hasn't. But it looked like he may be.
They giving him the first down. They giving him the first down. They
It's
giving
gonna
him the first
be-
down.
Well, you got 2 different spots.
First down.
You got 2. The top ref makes that call. First
I'm
down.
watching him over there.
And go. Great ball there by Fudge. Great play calling by K.
And that was Ware, number 6 on the catch. I think it was.
Yeah, we're on the big 3rd down and 9 catch. But imagine what you could have did if you were still just at that 3rd and 4th. Now you're that much closer, but now the field shrinks.
Yep.
First and goal.
Now
you definitely 4 downs to get into this end zone.
You can do anything.
You're going to try to set the tone if you're Spencer.
This ball.
Hand off to Gaither, trying to get outside, and that Carver defense is fast. Gaither splits him. Boy, it gets down to about the 5.
And you don't usually see that happen with Carver.
Never.
Missing
You're
tackles.
not outrunning Carver's edge.
Yeah, he
What Gaither did.
And they had the angle on him, but he was able to outrun them and then run through a tackle.
Yeah. 2nd down, goal to go, just outside the 5 yard. So they mark him down at the 6. Looking up top.
Too far.
Oh,
Too deep.
good coverage there by number 2 for Carver.
But you know what? Here's me. And here's the coaching in me when I started seeing you see Brownlee listed as a tight end as well. 6'5".
Yeah. Oh, I gotta have him.
I'm bringing him in the game for this, and I'm
right down the scene.
I've watched him play basketball. I know what he can do for his jumper.
Yeah.
He has to be in the game now. 3rd down. This is a win for Carver if they force a field goal.
And at the corner, that's the starting running back for Carver. I thought they just had 2 number 2s on the field.
We got another timeout.
So that's just letting you know. And then wasting
That's a second
another
timeout.
timeout in the 1st quarter in your first drive.
But you know what? If he gets 6 out of it, it's well worth it. You know, because this is going to set a tone for Carver and the Spencer fans. Spencer fans ain't had nothing to cheer about in the last 30 years almost.
Yeah.
So this is going to be huge. It starts putting that doubt back into it, and especially if they can get 6 out of this and get on the field and stop Carver. So I mean, these like I said, these first 2 possessions are huge, man, for both of these teams, man. And again, if I'm Coach Keg, there's no way Brownlee is not coming back in this game as a tight end. You got him listed as a tight end. He comes in the game, man, and I'm throwing it up to him.
And man, let me tell you, outside of that blitz on 1st down when they were backed up, really haven't seen the pressure for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you got the pressure for it. Don't let him just sit back and find the receiver.
Yeah. They're gonna gamble. They're gonna either go with the pressure or they're gonna try to put enough players in coverage to protect them. One of the two. It's not gonna be a situation where they're matching up. I don't think they man to man the whole game that plays in the hand of Spencer.
3rd down, and here comes that blitz. Taylor and a high ball, and that's the pressure.
Yeah,
that's the pressure. You got to put it on.
But think about it. You just threw the ball to Jamal Lewis, who is listed at 5'6", and it was off the fingertips of him. If that's Brownlee, that's a touchdown.
Yeah,
that's a touchdown. And again, you can't coach for the guy.
Coach height.
Yeah, but they're gonna go for the field goal. Spencer's gonna go for the 3.
Take the points.
This is a huge win for Carver if they miss this field goal. Offside.
Oh, and that's offsides on the defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, if you're Kegler, what do? You're going to get a 5-yard penalty.
It's going to be half the distance, isn't it?
If you're Kegler, what do you do?
I'm bringing my offense back on the field.
Because then Carver's gonna be backed up if you don't get it.
That's what I'm saying. And I just don't have.
Yep. And they're bringing that offense back onto the field.
And while they do that, y'all, again, we are Muskogee County School District, official source for high school football on ESPN 95.7 WOKS 94.1. If you'd like to become a sponsor, be a part of this fantastic Friday night high school football broadcasting team, secure your sponsorship today. Call Miss Angela Verdejo at 706-507-7276.
Bringing in Big Terrence Warren in the middle. That's the offensive line.
Yes, sir.
So now you're bringing him in. 4th down.
To get that push.
3 yards to go.
This what they did last week. Woodson is already out there. Warren is out there now.
Can they get Jamar's out there?
Bad snap.
And a bad snap. Fudge.
Speed move. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Spencer. A missed tackle has plagued Carver's defense since the Lee County game. Bad snap. Bubbled it.
Look at the lights. What color
did they get the green lights
from? They got green lights.
Where did they get green lights from?
Columbus Consolidated Government has showed out.
They can get green lights, but can't fix the locker room. I tell you what. But boy, and the crowd went crazy when the green lights went to hit.
I'm telling you, man, and so did the Deacon Michael Sapp.
Yeah, he only just a smile.
With his hat on, he's ready for the day. He's ready. Listen, this is huge. This is huge big for the Greenwave.
High snap.
Got it up.
Got it down. And the field goal is good. And that confidence for Spencer. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Spencer's up 7. Spencer's up 7-0. We'll be right back. (7-0) Dizzy. Dizzy on top, man. Appreciate you tuning in. 7-0. Boy, and that's a statement drive. That is a statement drive.
Yep.
Boy, that's called it. Do not give these people that confidence. Carver has to answer. It is mandatory.
Hey.
It is mandatory for Carver to answer. Carver is set to return. Back deep for Carver is number 6, Chad Williamson. Brian Ramos Byrne is the kicker for Spencer. They set the kickoff. Line drive kick. Fielded by TJ. TJ makes one man miss. TJ up the seam. TJ cuts back across the green. TJ across midfield. Breaks one tackle. Breaks another one. TJ wants it brought down deep into Spencer territory. And that is how you answer.
They needed that.
Hey, Greenwave's going, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let the ref put a flag in it.
Blocking in the back looked like a holding.
Waiting on the white hat.
Blocking in
the back on Carver. It is coming back. I think it's going to be from the spot of the foul, 15 yards. From the spot. He has stood up. Number 1, Casanova.
What a name.
For the Casanova.
What a name.
For the Greenwave.
What a name. What a name.
Yes. Yes, sir. And we're back at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator. Ant Merritt. Second down and 10 to go. Watch that. Pin down. Pin number 13 for Spencer Interception, get box top running down, drags him down inside the 10-yard line. And what a play by the Greenwave, number 13, Devontae Griffin. We're trying to get the radio back in situated. We are back. If you are listening to us on the radio, Carver's second play on first down, they were stopped for a no gain. The very next play comes out and tries to run a stop. Stared his receiver down. And number 13 for the Greenwave, Devontae Griffin, hopped right in front of it. And the box top assassin saved a pick six. Oh,
my say
goodness.
7-0, 6:53 left in the first quarter, and Spencer is on the 5-yard line. First and goal. Oh man, this could be huge.
They cannot let them score right here.
Flag on the play. Why we
timeout? Carver takes a timeout.
Carver takes time. Hey, why we got a timeout?
Man,
before Friday night lights come on, make sure your family is protected. Jimmy Watts, State Farm, offers auto, home, life insurance, and more. Call 706-324-0151 or visit jimmywatts.org. Jimmy Watts, State Farm, here for you, here for the community. Tonight's Fantastic Friday Night High School football is also proudly sponsored by Taylor Funeral Home, providing professional, compassionate funeral service designed to honor every life, every family. Taylor Funeral Home, honoring memories and serving families. And to the Carver fans, tonight Heritage Bowl is brought to you by Go Floors, proud Tiger Robert Wright in the studios with us this week.
Yeah.
Has your floor needs covered? Visit gogofloors.net or call 706-770-3535. That's 706-770-3535. Go Tigers. And again, shout out to my man Rob. He said he's gonna be in Arizona. I think he said.
Yeah, he said he's gonna be tuned in from the hotel.
And I know he don't like what he see.
Oh no,
he don't like what he's seeing right now.
Here we go. Spencer comes out in the pistol formation. Single receiver to the top. They're bunched. Sends a man in motion. Yo-yo motion. Fudge. Look for the screen. Oh, boy. Great play design.
I'll tell you what. If he comes back to Monye, it's a touchdown.
And that's something they probably going to see and come back to it later.
And Keg, I'm telling you, he got something in his bag. And you hope. I mean, you want to see. If I'm Carver, if I'm Coach G, whoever my assistant to me on the defense side, I'm seeing all this stuff because he gonna come back to this stuff. You gotta be ready for it.
Carver linebacker did a great job staying home, sniffing out that screen. Second down, go for 5. Man goes in motion, runs into him. Ran down the boogie man.
You know, Spencer's having a lot of problems with their handoff.
Yeah.
I mean, that even on the touchdown, it was almost a fumble.
Yeah.
And again, man, you know, you can't afford to not get 3 more points inside this 5-yard line. When you were inside the 5 line, I think they lost one maybe 2 yards on those 2 plays. So they're third and 7. 37-yard line. Carver needs to hold here. Their defense needs to help the box stop with a big stop right here.
Man, Carver did not play while Spencer offense is on.
I'm shocked because they've been doing it for a while, and I'm shocked that they're just not saying it. I guess because Carver band is way down here on this end.
Here we go, big third down. I think if they can pick up a couple yards somewhere, they may go for it again.
If they don't pick up,
Spencer's playing with house money right now.
Yeah.
Fudge looks out in the flat. Can he outrun to the corner? Gave the lost the shoulder. Did he get to the pylon? Hands into the chicken box. Touchdown, Spencer. And here come the green lights flickering.
And the Greenwaves are going crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
13-0.
Boy, it is quiet on this Carver side. You can hear a field mouse piss on cotton right now. Oh, boy. A big touchdown from Spencer coming off that interception. by Griffin. Looking for the extra point. It is up. Flag on the play. And
offside.
Offsides on Carver. If you are Carver's defense, if you are just Carver offense,
and look at Jarvis Jones. Look at Jarvis Jones. This is what he likes. He wants this. It gives him a chance to coach.
Yeah.
And now he's excited. I mean, again, don't think you seeing him walking on that field is panic. There's gonna be some challenging right now because this is what they need. This is what Carver needs, and this is what all I asked for last year. So for them to challenge and to see how they respond. Lock. No good.
No good. And if I'm Spencer, I would have preferred you keep that in coaching. Let me get the first field goal.
But again, they had no choice. They didn't have no choice.
Yeah.
13-0 with 5:58 left. A shocker.
In the first, man.
A shocker. A shocker. And the Deacon is happy.
The Carver offense has to settle down.
Look, the Deacon came back from Texas, man, and he is excited about what's going on. They got an answer. But I think, here's what I think. I think Carver shouldn't panic. He should trust what we talked about. We said the game plan was going to be early, going to pound the ball. They got to trust them linemen and put. They had great field position. They didn't have to respond back so quick to Spencer. They pushed the ball down the field, let those linemen wear those guys down a little bit and play some strong football.
Now understand it is 5:58 remaining in the first quarter, 13-0. It is a lot. It is a lot of football left. You know, it is. This really a whole football game left to be played. You know, so there's no need to panic. Carver, they go squib kick. Ball is loose. Toronto field. Toronto able to get down on that ball. Now, if you're Carver, first thing you want to try to put a drive together and give your defense a breather. Give your defense a chance to get off the field, get some water, and regroup. Because there's still plenty of football left. If Carver can go down and score right here, it ain't everything is. I mean, you're still gonna be down, but it's not bad.
But they gotta do something. I think they gotta put the ball in there. Put the game plan in the hands of these offensive linemen. You talked about how huge these boys are. Look at that.
They go screen outside.
That's nothing.
Boy, and Cowboy blows it up.
Those boys are ready.
And they're feeling.
They're more talented and experienced on the outside.
Yeah.
Pound these boys with that size you got on the inside. Take the pressure off the box top. He just threw a pick.
That's just a receiver just missing that block.
Yes.
The Cowboy's a football player.
Yes.
He's just a natural football player.
Been one for ever since I known him in youth football.
Yeah. And those are the type that you need. Just a natural football player. He's matched up at the bottom with T.J. Woodson. And they really have no safety for the most part. So if they can find time and protect Hurd, you may have a chance for a shot down the field. Man goes in motion. And they are coming after him. Oh, Jiggy makes me out of bounds.
Much needed first down by the Carver Tigers. Again, we sitting up here next to the OC, Antoine Young, got his hat to the back, and he ain't don't look like he's
cool as a cucumber.
Normally we be hearing all kind of bad language going on from the coaches up here on other teams we see, but he's cool, and, got everything. Seems like they still know what they're doing, and they expect their kids to bounce back from this.
I mean, and they do. Like I told them, man, you're going to get everybody's best shot. You know what I'm saying? It's a target on your back, 2-time state champ. Every team is going to come out, in that first half, and they're going to unload the clip. Jiggy tries to get outside, puts his foot in the ground, picks up maybe about 4 yards. Should be second down and 6.
Mayo got to come off the
6.
I'm sorry, Mayo has to come off the field. One of their veteran offensive linemen, number 54. He had to come off the field for the helmet coming off. So that's big. That's huge. He's one of those guys that got a lot of playing time last year as offensive lineman. That's replacing him. Some of that stuff that some of the guys that left last year. He had to fill in a lot last year for people who got injured. Got a lot of reps.
Yeah, absolutely. Hurd in the gun. Jameer checks in. And they go outside on the bubble. And they are just not blocking on that outside on the perimeter. But I tell you what they're doing. The way their DBs are flying up on that bubble screen, they're setting it up.
Setting it up. Carter.
It'll be in their best bet. They want us to try to stay at home. Because they are definitely trying to set them up for a pump and go.
Javante Carter out there now, and they're playing with nothing but confidence now.
Yeah. 3rd down and a long 8, short 9, however you want to look at it. And they're coming off that edge. Great check. So they're checking out of it. Let's see if 15 for Spencer.
But you got Woodson out here. You got Woodson out here with one-on-one coverage.
Yeah, that's safety. That's safety for Spencer, number 11.
But guess who on it?
Oh, Cowboy.
Yes, sir.
Whitehead is more so playing in the middle of that field for Spencer. They go in motion.
They call the timeout again.
Carver uses their second timeout. 2:34 remaining. And teams down to 1 timeout left.
I saw some one-on-one coverage out here. You know, that's a quick move, and I'm gonna go over the top. I'm gonna trust Woodson. He still has height advantage over Cowboy, but I gotta test that early. I gotta test that because you ain't gonna get many one-on-one looks with Woodson tonight. But I think they're gonna go over the top with him everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. $2:34 remaining in the first quarter. This is a big 3rd down right here for Carver. Spencer is playing with so much confidence right now.
Huge play. Will they get that same look?
Slaughter comes out in a whole different formation.
Spencer changed their defense up. They didn't.
Woodson goes in motion. And they move Woodson to get him away from Hudson. But with Hudson not following behind Woodson, that lets you know he's not in man-to-man coverage. So trying to check to see what the penalty is. Did Spencer jump into that neutral zone? As we wait and see. Flag, and it is offsides on a 5-yard penalty. Backs Carver up 5 yards, which makes it 3rd down and 14. So they go back, send Woodson in motion, trips to the top of the formation. And offside, so they give them 5 yards back. It was no need jumping into that neutral zone. God taketh 5 yards away and gives it back. So back to 3rd and 9. Still a big 3rd down. Woodson, top of the formation. Trying to look up top. And the box top shows his feet. Makes the move. Gets the first down. Ball on the ground. Ball on the ground. Nothing but yellow jerseys everywhere. Spencer. Carver is point saying they got it. Carver is point saying, no, Spencer saying they got it. And the Greenwaves, boy, this could be huge. Spencer football, the 2nd turnover of the day by number 12. Hurd had the 1st down. Hit from behind. Boy, that's just active hands by the Greenwaves, coming in, swatting at the ball when they try to make a tackle.
When it rains, it pours.
We thought the rain was over.
And they got to get a stop. There is no way for Spencer to score. I just don't believe if Spencer scored this, Carver will have enough time in the ball game to come back.
And then you think about it, we're still in the first quarter.
Yes, sir. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left.
Fudge keeps it, trying to outrun Taylor, gets to the corner. And a big run on first down. Nobody, I'm talking about absolutely nobody is out here on the end, out here on the edges.
A 10-yard gain.
Fudge wasn't even touched until he got to 10 yards.
They're playing with confidence, man. You can see him jumping around on the defensive side of the ball.
But Keg said it. Keg, talking to Keg in the beginning of the game, he was like, bro, we lose. Like, we have absolutely nothing to lose. Like, we're still the underdog. You know, so they're playing with house money. And it's showing. And they are playing with extreme confidence. And I said, you cannot let these people think they can play with you.
And you can see Carver questioning.
Wide Fudge steps up into that. He has running room. Ball hit the ground. Fudge had running room, but he tried to throw it down the field. Intended for number 6, Antonio Ware. Boy, you can see Fudge's pocket awareness.
That's that experience.
You can see Fudge pocket awareness.
That's that experience we talked about. He was able to get out of that pocket and did look like Patrick Mahomes dancing in the backfield just did. Then we got Bray coming off the field. That's huge. He was one of the guys out there as if they were confused towards the defensive responsibilities at that time. And he just came off the field. So we're 2nd and 10. Spencer got great field position on the 48-yard line.
Just in the Carver territory. Hands off the gate. They're trying to get outside the boogeyman. The boogeyman, Mr. Baba Yaga, gets back there and blows it up. Big 99.
Definitely needed that.
Yeah, that was huge.
But you know what? Spencer don't care. They want to throw the ball anyway. They don't care. This is what they want to do anyway. Throw the ball. And I tell you what, if they get anywhere close to a first down, it's going to be 2-down territory for them. They don't care. I don't think he's going to play the ball.
Deep coverage. Can they put pressure with their 4-down linemen?
I don't think you pressure now.
Yeah, that was it. But can you put that pressure just with your linemen?
Yeah. You're exactly right. Yeah, with your linemen. Yeah, I'm sorry. We get another timeout. And Jarvis is going crazy.
Somebody finna be out of them.
Who was it? Who called this timeout? Spencer?
Oh, no, delay a game. So Keg keeps that timeout, just takes the 5 yards. It's not a timeout. Why these folks getting in that huddle?
Yeah, they tell them to get out of the referee.
Yeah, water people coming on the field. Yeah, it wasn't a timeout. But Keg used it as a timeout. Hey, man, we're gonna take them 5 yards. Take the flag. Play clock is running.
Yeah, it went down to 2:11 left in the first quarter. If they don't get this, I know they're probably going to have to punt the ball now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Carver's in a prevent defense.
Best thing they can do.
Coming with pressure. Nobody out there.
Wrong. Somebody was confused on that route, what they supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
But you can see the guys. Carver got to stay under control, not panic. It is still early in the ball game.
Great stop. Tavis Evans on that pressure. And that's what I'm saying. Like, they're not blitzing. You can just put pressure with your 4-down lineman. You're in for a long time.
And I say this. Make Monye beat you. Yeah. Running the ball. I'm not going to let Fudge. That was great. A great defensive scheme right there what they did. They had enough people in the coverage and kept him in front of them, and they still was able to get pressure up on the quarterback.
Well, I mean, they tried to run Monye, but I mean, Boogeyman on 2nd down.
That's what I'm saying. And again, I'm going to make Monye beat me versus putting that ball in Fudge with one-on-one.
Punt deep. TJ Woodson feels it. Had a big kick return. Now with a punt return, the flags are everywhere. Flags are everywhere. I thought I seen the flag come out the stands.
They got a.
I thought I seen the flag come from Victory Drive.
And then
another flag.
And you get what? Here's what just happened. Carver got a block in the back or holding someone in the car.
Yeah.
Then Spencer guy just walks over and knocks the Carver down, and he just gives a Granville War act.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He falls completely sold.
He absolutely sold.
Denzel Washington. Training day. He just put on the show. And right in front of the official, and they gave up. They're gonna get up unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on number 17. For Spencer, he's gonna get that penalty on him. They got to decide on what goes on because the one on
that's Toronto. That's Toronto's older brother.
So both of them wearing 17.
Yeah, that's all right.
We're gonna take a break.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back. You're listening to Fantastic Friday Night High School Football on 95.7 ESPN. We got to sort out all these flags. We got holding, block in the back, dead ball, personal foul, add, subtract.
And that's there when they're walking it off. Sportsmanlike conduct. And they had
about that the original where it was returned to.
No, I think he returned it on the other side of the field. It's like on the 40.
Yeah, oh, okay.
When TJ and the penalty took it back, but then they was able to walk off that 15 penalty, whatever it was.
Hand off. Jay trying to get outside, running through arm tackles. And boy, in a lot of yellow jerseys. Yes, sir, man. And welcome back to the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. Here at the Heritage Bowl Classic where Carver is down 13-0. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside the coach, my OG Mike Woods. Second down after all that walk-off for the penalty. Carver ran the ball on first down with Jiggy Huff. He picked up about 3 to 4 yards.
We got that one-on-one matchup out here again.
Second down, hands off. Jiggy trying to get outside and nowhere to go. He had the whole
a host of Greenwave.
Yeah. I mean, they are rallying to that football.
And look at them. They excited, man. They are excited. They're playing with nothing but energy. And that's what I said. That on the defense side of the ball, Spencer was more experienced than Carver. And this is where that experience is going to come play into play in this game with 42 seconds left in the first quarter here at the legendary A.J. McClung Stadium here in Columbus, man. I'm telling you, if Carver get out of this with 13-0 halftime, they survive.
Yeah. Third down, 5 to go.
Oh,
comes
Miss Tackle.
Jamil Wiggins gets to the corner. I told you, baby Percy Harvey. That kid is dynamic. Big run there by Jamar Williams. And Spencer just missed the tackle in the backfield. They had it.
Played, right play.
And that shows you the importance of that weight room. It's Jamar Williams. Great run. And they may be in field goal range of Spencer, but Carver wants to score.
They got to score. I mean,
field goal touchdown.
Field goal ain't good. 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. Spencer up 13-0.
Keep Jamar in. And Jamar hands on, tries to get outside.
Oh,
gets him to the corner. Oh, and the flag on the play. And it is another flag on the play. What? They could have really got him for that hold on that end.
And they finna offset it because they got to watch this. Got a late hit out of bounds.
Oh, yeah. I see it. But that flag almost matched the pom-poms of them Spencer cheerleaders. I'm going to sit back, check the flags.
Look who's coming in the game.
Yeah, they're bringing that meat house in now.
Kingston, the Boogeyman, Brown, and Mr. Bray coming in on the offensive side of the ball, along with Terrence Warren, all that meat up front. Now, if you don't run the ball now, I'm running the ball, and I like this. I like this, playing your best athletes in special situations like this. You got, what, second down, first down, and what, 5? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. It's fixing to be first and goal. At the 6-yard line. I'm pounding it. 4 downs.
4 downs.
4 downs all
4 downs straight.
Yes, sir.
Put your big boy britches on. Let's go mano y mano.
Still, referees discussing something. We don't know what's going on down there. But Carver has brought in Kingston, the Boogeyman Brown, Mr. Bray, along with Terrence Warren already on the offensive side of the ball. That's a whole lot of men. They calling them back off the field.
Yep. Sending them back onto the field. Sending them off the field.
Now the ball
ball's going back. I'm trying to see exactly. It's still going back.
Now they got to mark it off for the late hit. So they're holding, blocking the back. They marked it off, and then they went back for the late hit. And so the ball's going to be about on the 16-yard line.
Yeah.
Carver's still confused about who's supposed to be on the field.
They almost confusing me.
And they got only 10 men on the field now. They're like, am I right? Yeah, they got 10 on the field. Yeah. Down to 15 seconds. They got it.
That play clock is running.
Yes, sir.
Both teams, 1 timeout left.
You got to snap this ball no matter what.
We're trying to get outside.
Oh,
Jamar. He's out of bounds. And another late hit on Spencer. It looked like it was a hold on that.
That's what I thought.
I thought I put him on the back of his jersey.
I thought they were going to get him for a hold.
Definitely get him on the late hit.
That last play, that was the last play of the first quarter. No time on the clock, but we have a penalty, 13-0. Shockingly for a lot of people. 13-0 for the Spencer Greenwaves. Carver inside the 20-yard line. Another flag. When we come back to action, the ball is going to be on, look like the 5-yard line. First down.
And that's what we were talking about. Spencer shooting themselves in the foot.
2 times they
back late hit.
And again, Carver gets a hold, and then you hit the man out of bounds.
Yeah.
And then you come back again and you hit the man out. That's that aggressiveness that you're playing with, that emotion that you got to control. You got to control that.
Control the
aggression. Play hard and play with that emotion, but you cannot afford to give Carver. You want this young team of Carver to go in there realizing they lost the game last week and now we're down to Spencer. We ain't lost a game in Spencer in 50 years. And now our name going to be attached to the first team to lose to Spencer in a long time. So You know, a lot of that is going to play in the mix of it. But if they can get this touchdown right here, 13-6 or 13-7, ain't bad. Going into halftime. And who knows? We got a whole nother quarter to play. You don't know what this game is going to be.
A whole another half.
Yeah, I'm talking about halftime.
Oh, yeah.
Going into halftime, if they can go in down one, that's good. But who knows? They might take the lead. You never know what can happen. Like I said, if they get this score right here, I think it's going to turn out to be what we want it to be, a good ball game. Because for a minute there, it looked like Spencer was headed for a blowout.
Yeah.
13-0, 12 minutes left. 12 minutes for the second quarter. Again, shout out to all of our sponsors. Taylor Funeral Home tonight. Fantastic Friday Night High School football has proudly been brought to you by Taylor Funeral Home, where every life deserves to be honored with dignity and compassion. And care for Taylor Funeral Home strives to provide its service complete in every detail with professional service, quality facilities, and equipment. From traditional and personalized funeral service, Taylor Funeral Home offers quality care to fit every family and every budget. Taylor Funeral Home, honoring the life, preserving the memory, and serving your family with care. As we get ready for the second quarter, and don't forget, at halftime, be calling number 13-706-576-3666 and win a pair of tickets to the Clingstones game September 6th versus the Pensacola Blue Wahoos.
It's going to be first and goal for Carver. Boy, there's some big boys in there. Handoff. Jamar Williams
Touchdown.
Into the chicken box. Touchdown, Carver. And they got the blue lights. And that gives them a reason to get on their feet. Carver offense like he has settled down. And they walk down the field with help.
Hey, what do they call that dance? They riding a motorcycle.
Yeah, but they on that dirt bike.
They riding a motorcycle.
They letting them know we ride.
The cats at a motorcycle. They do it. I mean, Carver needed that big time. And this young, I ain't gonna say young, this experienced kicker they got now, pretty much Spencer's gonna put this through the upright, and this can be a one-score game.
Spencer set for the extra point, gets it down, gets it up.
That's good.
Field goal is good. Carver on the board. He was showing the game. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back where Carver is now on the board. 13-7, Spencer up. Second quarter action. We'll be right back.
Yes. But the kickoff is
Back on. Go ahead.
We're back at the legendary A.J. McCollum Memorial Stadium. 11:46 left in the second quarter. Spencer has the ball up 13-7 over the Carver Tigers.
Spencer coming out first down. Fudge in the gun. Everybody's shooting. All start. On Spencer.
There go those self-inflicted
Yeah.
penalties that Spencer could not afford to have. And, you don't want this momentum to change. You had it going. You called the answer with a touchdown. They started jumping around. The blue lights started to flicker. So again, now you cannot go back and get Carver a short field. This needs to be a big drive. Seniors and leaders on that Spencer Greenwave offensive side of the ball need to step up and see can they answer with some kind of long drive or put some points on the board.
First down and 15. Fudge in the gun, gave the long setback. Fudge drops back, looking down the field.
Oh,
boy, tackled.
A flag.
No flag. Picked off number 32.
Touchdown.
Chopped down. And a big interception. Flags everywhere. At the tail end.
And you know what? If that ball is not under the throw, that's a pass interference.
I mean, it can still be passing because you still got to give him a chance to come back to the football. He was tackled.
I think that's the only reason the official don't call it because the pass is so far underthrown. Because I'm calling it up here.
Jameer Carter with the interception for Carver.
If you go back and look at the replay, he got bugged.
Yeah, you got to give him a chance to come back to the football. The DB wasn't even looking back.
Again, I think the only reason why he didn't throw the flag is because the ball was so far underthrown and the other guy came and intercepted the ball. But like you said, it's no matter what, you got to give the guy a chance. And you got to call that. You got to call that flag. Throw that flag there.
Those flags, and the penalty down there were offset, unsportsmanlike. Dead ball foul. They offset down inside the 5-yard line. So both teams with a couple turnovers. We're turning them back inside the 5.
The big bodies are back in the game. Kingston Brown.
And Jamar Williams on the carry. Picks up a couple yards. And Luke Helm has to come out. Huff checks in for Williams in the backfield. Second down and go from the 2. He's trying to get outside.
Touchdown.
Ball is out. Oh, he said he got in and broke the plane.
We got another flag.
Another flag, and that's going to be on that Spencer coaching staff. As soon as that ball breaks across that goal line, it's over. I've never liked that rule personally. I mean, I'm just talking about never. I want you to finish through because you got to finish through everything else.
If it's pros, they can start that rule.
It's my and Calvin Johnson.
Yes, sir. I mean, literally,
yeah. It's the end zone. So I'm not, I understand you just picking and choosing. What's the penalty on the kickoff?
If you, all the hype that we talked about all week, this is what you want to see. This is worth the rain, the lightning, and everything. If we can keep it right here, man, I'm ready. I've got my up and getting ready for the whole entire ball game because these guys the coaches are throwing it all out. Carver has already shown that they're willing to do whatever it takes to win. They've gone with a big power package with nothing but meat on this line when they're in short yards game. We kick it off right here.
That's gonna be offsides. And Carver now they got to bounce in their step.
Yes, sir.
And you can tell Carver is feeling that energy now. And I mean, football is a game of momentum. It's similar to basketball. Teams make plays, they're gonna make runs. Can you withstand it? Can you keep grinding? Especially ain't been in this situation in so long. Them being up, you know what I'm saying? They know how to play from the lead.
And that's
and you just start shooting yourself in the foot.
If you can say, wait a minute, as bad as we just had this little 8-minute run right here.
Yeah.
We ain't never been in this situation, 14-13, still in the ball game.
Yeah.
In a long time.
Yeah.
Not in this class, this senior class years they've been playing. So let's just calm down, settle down, and get back to playing when we start off this game and go from there with it. But again, this possession, we talk about how big possessions are. This possession is huge.
Yeah, you got to answer. You got to quiet this Carver crowd. You got to settle because right now Carver sideline they're rocking. Spencer set the kickoff. Hudson feels it. Boy, nothing but red jerseys back there. He is hit down.
That's the special team on the city last year.
Yeah.
We got another flag down.
Kids took pride in it.
Flag down again. This probably gonna be on Carver. Where that flag?
I don't know where that flag is. I don't know how you. It ain't offside. I ain't never really seen too many penalties on the kickoff team. I think it's gonna be on Spencer. Holding a block in the back or something. Wait and see. All right, they waved the flag off. (14-13). Carver is up. Now, will that block extra point come back and hunt Spencer?
Oh yeah.
And the crazy part about it was they made it the first time, and it was called on the encroachment, so they had to re-kick. Yeah, they had to re-kick, and Carver had a chance to block it. So that's really the difference in the score. But Spencer came out, man. I'm talking about they were throwing haymakers, and they were connected. And that's what I'm saying. Carver, they're going to see everybody's best game. Like, Carver is the hunted. Fudge keeps it, tries to get outside, makes a move.
Picks up a good block that allowed him to turn the corner, because if he don't get that block, it's a loss. Picked up about 3 or 4 yards.
TJ felt that block, as you can see him working that shoulder. And that's something that you jeopardize.
Yeah. We talked about that.
Yeah.
You lose one of those guys because he's playing both sides. And like you said last week, he didn't come off the field.
Yeah.
And so far, he hasn't came off the field.
He's returning punts, kicks, coming up, making tackles. Second down and 7.
But I look at the size that Carver have on that front line. They got size. I'm playing it safe. I'm not rushing. I'm not blitzing anymore. I'm going to keep Fudge in front of me and defend the pass.
Spencer comes with motion. Fudge drops back, hits the stop route to number 4. Slung down. Spencer Cohen on the catch. And you want to give him that much cushion. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Jamar Williams on the tackle, who is your starting running back.
But that's the thing. You know, you can put somebody up under and have a linebacker up under for those short passes like that.
Yeah.
The way you the linemen getting pretty good pressure up front. I'm trusting them, and my linebacker. When I'm not blitzing them, they in coverage right here. You ain't getting nothing short. And I'm trusting that them 3 guys up front gonna win that battle.
Yeah, the run game. They go yo-yo motion again. Gaither has a hole. Gaither hits it, lowers his shoulder, fighting for yards. And I was just going to say the run game has not been a threat. They have been stopping it with the 4-down lineman. And right on cue, boy, Gaither gashes him.
He had a big game against Brookstone last week. Now you see Terrence Warren coming into the game.
Gets Bray out. And Spencer not waiting at all. Trying to put that Carver defense on their heels. Hand off the Gaither again, and he blows that up.
The boogeyman.
In that middle. It is a monster in that middle.
That's a lot of beef up there, man.
That's a one-man wrecking crew.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, I'm that's what I'm gambling with. I'm gambling. Gaither's not going to beat me. He's talented enough to break yards, runs like he just did. But I'm going to take my risk with him. With all that beef up front, those guys are so talented, man, up front for Carver. I'm gambling that they're going to win majority of those battles up front.
Yeah. You still want to keep that defense honest with that run game. You don't want to just come out trying to sling it. Another stop, a great catch by Cohen. Wow.
You cannot give that.
Wrong hands.
If you watch the defensive line, they had pressure in his face, and you can't give that much time, much space up. because he got to get the ball out quick. You got to get the ball out quick. You can't give up that much room. But I was over the Carver early this year, and I heard one of the coaches telling the guys, "Hey man, we're not pressing enough. We're not fast enough. We're not quick enough to press up." So I think the coaches don't have enough confidence in these guys right now to be able to press coverage. But I think the way this line is doing, man, I would take away anything short right now because you get the pressure up front.
Yeah.
Now you got 10 going back in the nose tackle spot.
Third and a long 4. Spencer. Fudge drops back. Fudge looking downfield. Boy, he had guys behind him, but I don't know who he was throwing to.
Hey, listen, Terrence Warren blew up. He came through with his hands up, and it forced him to throw the ball at a higher trajectory. If you watch him just then, what Warren just did then. But now I think that can backfire on Carver because now he's one of the best offensive linemen. If you got to keep him out there for multiple downs, but it's the 4th down, he's still in the field. He don't come off. He don't come off. So he's out there.
I probably would have played field position 6:37 left here in the first half. And remember, Carver gets the ball coming out. So Carver can get this ball back right here and score. That will change that trajectory quickly. Kind of like it did with that Thompson Central guy.
Exactly. You want the ball here, 2 downs.
Oh, no, man. You put in that quarterback hands and let him make a play. But if I'm Carver, I'm going to try to put some pressure on Fud. You can't call the timeout. I think I punt it and try to back them up. They're going to take timeout, and so are we. You're listening to Fantastic Friday Night High School on ESPN 95.7. We'll be right back.
Oh, this is 4th down.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it was 3rd down.
No, it was 4.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I said I'll punt. I wouldn't even give them this field position.
Yeah. Again, being in this situation, if I'm Carver, that's what I'm doing. I am literally going to punt it and force them. Probably going to be a 20, 25-yard punt anyway. It's probably going to be inside the 10. And I'm going to force them.
Well, his first punt was a good one. So I'll try to pooch it, angle it to the sideline.
Get inside the 10. And I think that's what they're going to probably end up doing. They're probably going to do a pooch punt.
Yeah, Fudge can pooch punt it.
Pooch punt. Nobody's back there.
Spencer comes out, trips to the bottom of formation, single receiver.
A big gamble.
No, they're going for it.
That's
Fudge on the out. Oh, J.T. Taylor, baby J-Man with hands like his daddy. Baby J-Man with a pick. Great play by the defending defensive player of the year for the state of Georgia.
Great. I mean, I'm just in the perfect place. I'll tell you what, if you go back and watch this, it was a badly thrown football.
Yeah.
Badly thrown football.
Great coverage.
If he get it on the top, it's a 1st down. If he get it on the top, it's a 1st down. Went to the right receiver. Badly thrown ball. And again, normally Fudge makes that throw. JT was there. He was in the best coverage he could be in under it. But again, if he throws that on the top, it's a 1st down. But he did. And Carver takes over.
What Carver needs to do, try to get a score here before the half. They hand off. Jiggy right downhill, 5 yards. And that's if you're Carver, that's what you want.
That's how I'm pounding this ball.
Yeah.
Now. I got the ball in the back. I'm finna pound this ball. Spencer boys ain't jumping around now. The excitement is gone. They know they're back in the football game. And I'm going to pound this ball now. I'm going to get the ball to these backs and them run.
Carver, that offensive line is going to try to well Spencer now. Now they're picking it up. Picked up 6 yards. 2nd down, a long 4. And up against Jiggy, goes right up the middle. Spin moving his way. A 1st down. Clock stops on the 1st down until it gets set.
Sorry, 5 and 6.
Carver going no huddle. And then to the neutral zone. We false start.
We'll go against the Greenwave.
It'll be a 5-yard penalty. 1st and 5. Spencer just shooting himself in the foot.
Man, this has been Spencer's MO for the last 3 years. We've caught him and killed themselves and stuff. I mean, they can't get out of their own way.
Yeah. I mean, they weren't used to that lead. You know, jumped out on them.
And ain't nothing Carver doing. These are all, like you said, self-inflicted wounds that they're doing.
I mean, we're sitting right next to Carver's OC.
Oh,
Jamar Williams trying to reverse field. And boy, that Spencer defense flying around, but he's still able to get back. Close to the original line of scrimmage. Still lost about 2 yards. And Jamar Williams.
2, and he could have lost 8. So a good way to pick those yards back up. 8, 2nd and 8. Take your time. Off tackle, run the ball. I ain't trying to get to the edges. Jiggy just hit the hole 2 or 3 times just did for 4 or 5 yards. I'm not trying to get to the edge. I'm pounding these guys.
Yeah.
Off tackle right here. Too much meat up there.
2nd down, 7. Hand off to Jiggy.
There you go.
Right up the middle. Huff fighting this way. And I told you, the kid is strong.
Oh, my God. Spencer is losing it.
Yeah.
They're blowing it.
Yeah.
The kids has to get control of these guys right now. They have lost control and lost the momentum that they have. This kid literally took his helmet off and threw it at that kid. Now he might be ejected from the ball game.
He was getting blocked, and that frustration is setting in. And that's Carnes. They're going to try to settle this down. So we'll see exactly what the penalty is. Unsportsmanlike.
I mean, he's lucky. He's lucky if they don't eject him from the game.
I mean, that may be what they're talking about.
Yeah.
So it could.
And that's going to probably be another 15 yards?
Yeah. .414 remaining. Carver's up 14-13.
They have moved the ball yet.
Now, was it an offsetting penalty?
Normally we would know what the call was.
So we don't know if he took his helmet off or was his helmet pushed off.
Regardless of what happened, he literally threw the helmet into the Carver player's chest. So at the end of the day, I don't know what that's all about. So again, we he needs to. We don't know what the call was up here.
Yeah, they haven't moved the ball. So, but we do know there were flags.
Yeah.
You know.
For the people on live stream, you all see it. But for the people in the video,
Yeah.
we're trying to give you a view of what's going on and what's happening, try to get you as much as possible of what's going on inside the game to make you feel like you're a part of it. So we try to give you the details of what's going on. We ain't gonna be talking about no fighting in the stand and all that stuff there, but just trying to get you to know what's going on here.
Whitehead's gonna talk to Coach Jones, let him know exactly. It's gonna be an official timeout.
Hey, we got 4:14 left. Don't forget at halftime, you can be caller number 13 706-576 to win a pair of tickets to Columbus Cleanstone game September 6th versus the Pensacola Blue Wahoos. We call number 13 706-576 3666. We got the shout out to all our sponsors who came in and stepped up big for us, man. We got fantastic Friday night high school football is brought to you by Taylor Funeral Home. So shout out to Taylor Funeral Home, Boco Floors. Big sponsors came in and was a part of our show. So we want to thank them. And I know he was watching. You know, he was scared for a minute, but the game is a game now. So 14-13, 4-14, we're back to action here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium.
1st and 10. See Big Terrence Warren flexed out.
Oh!
Jiggy running right behind him. Oh! Warren is just running through people. Warren is looked like a bulldozer just running through people.
And that's what I saw last year in the state playoffs when they went to this big package with him in this hot position. If you remember the first drive they did, they ran the ball down the throats of the team they played in the championship.
And Jiggy comes out with cramps. And the freshman Toronto Jenkins checks in, seeing his first action.
I like this. Warren did a great. Now I'm coming back and running it.
Oh, absolutely. They're not going to get in front of them. No. Spencer's point, they telling know what's coming. Toronto hits the hole and dragging defenders.
First down.
Tough run. Jenkins seeing his first Heritage Bowl action. You lose a helmet, and it's not because of a penalty. You got to come out for a play. 44 for Spencer. Seth Sullivan has to come out. Kason Walker checks in for him. Jenkins stays in the game. Box top in the gun. Warren still flexed in that backfield as a fullback. Warren is getting a lot of work.
Yes, sir, he is.
Both sides of the ball. We've seen him get in on 3rd down.
He pulls
Jenkins bounces outside, trying to get outside. He is slung down. Boy, and Warren is taking men to victory drive.
What a great lead block. And that's what I tell people about. As big as he is, he's a pretty good athlete as well.
Yeah.
And those are the type of things you want to see him do all the time, dominate. I don't think he gets a chance to do that in the past when they try to make the pass. When they're able to run the ball, he's able to show how dominant he can be with his team. So, you know, for him to be able to, I'm going to get the ball that time as a lead blocker. Because he went from one side to the other side and to pick up the guy that he did and open up the hole for.
Jiggy checks back in. 2nd down. 5 to go. Sends a man in motion. Handoff. Jiggy dragged down.
A flag.
And a flag, and it might be a face mask. His helmet comes off, so he won't have to come off the field. And another
face mask.
Self-inflicted wound by the Greenwave. That's a 15-yard penalty.
But I'm telling you, if I'm the defensive coordinator right now, I'm saying wherever Terrence Warren go, that's where the ball goes.
Yeah, shift that defense.
Yes, they have run the ball behind him on every play.
Now, if you think about it, they do not get that flag, it would have been 3rd and 7, 1:25 remaining. If you're Spencer, you in good shape. But now you get it 1st down inside the red zone. 125.
Yeah, 125 left.
125.
I tell you what, Terrence Warren III is going to sleep like a baby tonight.
And I tell you what, they finna run this ball behind him again.
Yeah. And all thing he's doing, man, if there isn't an offer that he doesn't have, send him this game tape.
I think we got a timeout. I think this is Carver last timeout. With 1:02 left, 14-13. We have a ball game here at A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. Carver stormed back to take the lead after trailing 13-0. They're stormed back to take a 1-point lead with the ball inside the 20-yard line with 1:02 left before the half. Both bands are in the end zone, get prepared for the halftime show. And I know a lot of people waiting on that as well. But again, shout out to Mr. Jimmy Watts. Jimmy Watts, one of our sponsors as well, State Farm, all State Farm insurance agency. So again, shout out to him. Thank you, Mr. Watts. Again, you can join us every Monday and Thursday for the playbook, and then on Wednesday at 5:30, the playbook live. We live stream that show as well at 5:30. That's an hour show. Monday and Thursday shows, two 30-minute shows. We will have a lot to talk about. This game stay the way it is. We will have a whole lot to talk about, and we're gonna bring some folks up to talk about it.
Yeah.
So let's get ready. Man, you know what? It's the biggest Carver band that's been in a long time. Yeah, I haven't seen that many bodies in a long time. So I'm anxious to see what kind of show we're gonna have for halftime in the Carver Tigers. But we're back in action right here.
Here we go. First down, just outside the 10-yard line. Looks like it's gonna be spotted at the 12. Boy, Big Terrence Warren still flexed as that fullback. Jamal Williams in the backfield. Hand off to Jamal, runs right behind it, and a flag.
And I don't get it. They're gonna have false
start.
That is a lifesaver for the Spencer. You gotta say they running behind Terrence Warren. Right now we up here with Antoine Young, y'all. I'm telling you, it ain't nothing special. We hear this.
Yeah.
We hear what they call it. It ain't nothing special. He's found out that this is. I mean, and it ain't. You ain't got to do that special to win the ball game, and you'll found a weakness. And they got a weakness right now. Terrence Warren just opened up. We call him Big T. He's opened up holes big enough for a truck to go through.
Meaning, if you're Spencer defense, and these people just running through your face, it is demoralizing.
Yep.
I feel like no matter what you can do, you can't stop them.
And another thing Spencer needs to do. I mean, I know they might not be prepared for it, but Carver got this big package coming in, and when they do stuff like that, you might got to put some more beef in that line. Put some more beef on that defense. Put some of your offensive linemen over there who are capable of playing on both sides, like Carver has done.
Carver goes yo-yo motion. Hand off to Jamal, trying to get outside, makes a move. Cowboy, great open field tackle.
They keep the ball in play. There's no timeouts left. And the clock is steady running.
Clock still running.
No timeouts.
Thought it got out of bounds.
They got to get it down. They got to get it down. They won't get another play.
Now, unless they blew the whistle and he was in play.
It's got to be a field goal.
8 seconds.
It's got to be a field goal. This got to be a field goal. You do not go for it right here.
Now, if you're wondering why the clock continued to run, the possibility forward progress stopped, made the initial contact inbounds, and it looked like Williams was trying to get out of bounds. And if you heard that in the background, that is the OC of Carver, Coach Antoine Young. I told you early in the game when they were down 13-0, he was cool as a cucumber. They up with a chance to put 3 on the board, and he is irate.
I mean, I'm talking about vibrating over here where we are.
Because he knew he'd leaving points on the board right before the half.
And again, Spencer's a good field goal kicker. If he misses this, oh man, I know he's showing up gonna be mad. Outside.
Boy, Cowboy. Like he would have got there.
Outside.
And they blew that whistle. A free 5 yards. I understand you're trying to make a play. But I mean, either way, that's still Spencer's distance. It's not like it was on the verge.
Yeah.
You know, we talked to his uncle and coach, former Shaw kicker, great Chad Spencer. He said, he's good from 45.
Yeah.
Possibly 50.
A bad snap or I can't get it down in time. The only thing gonna keep these balls from going through the upright.
Yeah, he's fairly accurate.
Bad snap.
And he missed it.
Bad snap.
Boy, you called it. Mike, man, what's the lottery numbers, man?
Oh, man.
What's the lottery numbers?
Bad snap, and that's what it was in the end. And that is big time right there for the Spencer Greenwave. Again, man, be caller number 13. Caller number 13. We are giving away some Columbus Clingstones tickets. You got to be caller number 13, 706-576-3666. Win a pair of tickets to the Columbus Clingstone game September 6th versus the Pensacola Blue Wahoos. Phone lines are open. You got 20 minutes to get it done. Start calling. Caller number 13.
Looking for caller number 13. Halftime. Carver is up 14-13. And we're going to take a break as the bands get ready to come onto the field. We'll be right back with the halftime show. I want them to they got to be able to play the midweek, show from the previous week during halftime. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to holler at Mike about that shit.
They can't do that. We can get them be chilling.
Oh, damn, I'm still on the live. Hey. What up, Bray? Halftime. Bray Boo checking in, man. Halftime. Carver's up 14-13. Nah, that ain't dope.
Okay, that's cool. So I can hit a band.
Yeah, man, I'm going. They don't look good, though. Unfortunately, it seems like Lee County with the flu.
Lee County up. Lee County up on KLC right now. 2300.
Anybody playing that cadet today?
I'm not sure. home touchdown. Huh? That was another home touchdown. Is it 4? 4 game 1, 4 game 2.
What? I got to tell you, my girl be looking at you so bad, bro. My girl been looking at you so bad. So I said, hey, what's up?
Carver scored. Carver scored. Got the bag on that. Yeah. Yes, sir, man. And we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium, halftime of the Heritage Bowl. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Beard, alongside the OG, my coach Mike Woods. Halftime, Carver is up 14-13. Had a chance, really could have had a chance to put 6 on the board. Had a on the board. Missed the just management under a minute left to end the half.
Yeah, I mean, that was both teams. Yeah. I think both teams doesn't need that because Carver's going that. I think Carver's on the way for another blowout. Because Carver got a penalty, hurt themselves in the penalty. So I think that helps us out a lot. Again, at the end of the day, man, we got a ball game here, 14-13 Carver will get the ball coming out right now. We got the red. This is a lot of people come to see this. Carver versus we got a ball game.
Big time game right here. And that's what all you can ask for. It's close here at the half. 14-13. Spencer, the visiting team. Man is on the field right now. Boy, they brought out a little youngin' with them. Maybe, yeah.
All over the field. But again, don't get caller number 13. We still wait. Caller number 13, 72065 766 a pair of tickets. Stone game, 776. All you gotta do is call it number 13 and get those tickets. And don't forget, y'all, to get me hard. Official. Football, ESPN 95.7. LOKS, FM 94.1. Right? Fantastic partner. Absolute football broadcast partners. Secure your sponsorship today. Call them today. 776. Man, you got somewhere I forgot to say this. If you were somewhere, if you're not able to come to the game, and you probably had the baby also live streaming our game at Baby Busters tonight. On the screen? On the screen. They got some big screens out there. Oh, man. Some big screens out there. You know, got the call from have our games live stream out there as well. So get it live stream out there. David Busters. I think it's going to be we're going to be doing that this Friday night. You got hospital. Any more hospitals?
Lee County's up right now, 23-20 over Carroll City down there in Leesburg. Football game. Yeah, they're under 4 minutes left, so I believe Carroll City's going to get the ball, trying to keep following up with that one. Just tuning in, Glenwood and Brookstone, they're playing. Glenwood ran back the opening kickoff. Zayden Hart at the gate. Get house music.
You know what? I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be quiet. These people always talking about be quiet about things. Fantastic Friday night high school football week 3. Game of the week for Columbus versus West. Blue Devil. Back we got them next week. Friday, 7 o'clock. We'll get it next city, man. It's basically got to go out there. We'll get it next city. 5, 7 o'clock.
Carver Band gets ready to take the field. Carver Band numbers are up. Now, if you're Carver, what are you telling the team they have?
Hey man, we working on. We working on that thing. Got really week. Y'all working strong. Coaches stay important. Again, we talk about as one young man, and sweat. Even more pressure when they were up. Again, we talk about sports position. Come out here with big. It's all about. It's one win. I think right now, regardless of how they win 14-13. People will still be happy because it could have been ugly. It looked like it was going to be real bad for tonight. You got a chance to make sure that Carver got to go to the announcements that are about Carver already. Make sure that all of them, all of them 13. I think cashapp did this 1 and 10. 706, 576, with a pair of tickets for Columbus Queens on Blue One. Come on, y'all. We got about 6 minutes. You know you're tied into us. You know you're all over Facebook. You don't want to teach people like that. Call in. Somebody who is free.
Now, on the flip side, if you are Spells, what are you telling your team?
We need to stop. We did not. First of all, we need to stop. Second of all, we're going to support that man. Keep it up still. All the good. We gave all the life. I think that's what I'm talking about. They still up. When they started making bad, I played dead ball fouls, all sorts of stuff like that. They were they kept the ball calm down and get back out the game. I think they got to go in there and they put on young kids. Even some of your best. I've been all this stuff down. All this getting the crowd. Take that. Hopefully somebody trying to come out. Maybe just not kill the all of them.
Absolutely. All the bands still rocking. At half, 105 minutes. we started out, had that light, had an hour and a half, ready to play. Man, once we kicked off, it was instant fireworks. All the agents settled in.
And then what about the Hey, we talking about the lava pool. They got a lot of money in these lights.
Right. They got green light, blue light. Yeah.
Hey, y'all, I'm sorry. Still waiting on all of them. All of you. Got to get with these things. 765, somebody will if you have not, those are good so ready. It is the way out. It is the right way. They got somebody waiting for your call.
I mean, the baseball game is always fun to go to. I can't just sit at home and watch no 9 innings of baseball if it ain't big playoff game, 7 or 4. But going to a game, man, it is definitely fun to do. Whether you defense, don't break, whatever. In-person baseball, man, it is a good environment. Like date night, too.
Yep, exactly, man. I think that's the thing. Like I said, man, my wife have no clue about baseball. You want to know who they are. They got places like that for you. You have your kids on the side, and they got you got to worry about quality people. I don't know what the baseball part of the great job down there. And we need a shout out to all of our give me why. Auto home. 770-3535. And he said go back.
Quick break, and we'll be back with second half action. Carver up 14-13. We'll be right back with the second half. Yes, sir, man, and welcome back to the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside the coach, my OG, Mike Woods, as we are getting ready for second half action. Mike, man, the leading team, Carver home team, what do they got to do to pull out this W?
Hey, they for a young team, they kept the composure. They kept all the composure when it looked like things were going to go really bad for them, and they were able to weather the storm. And so all they got to do is continue. I think the momentum has switched onto Carver's favor. All they got to do is do what they're supposed to be doing and go from there, man. So again, at the end of the day, we got President Rose and Patterson knocking on the windows, showing off her Spencer Greenwave gear. But if Carver can do that, man, and again, they got to come out here now. We talked about Spencer in the first possession. They got to come out here now and keep the momentum. If they get a good drive and score, you tend to see that frustration. Want to see where that frustration goes. I'm more anxious to see how Cade has calmed his guys now because I know he has they should be running sprint forever with all the penalties they have. I mean, we talked about going and watching Thompson play. I mean, teams are so disciplined, man. People don't realize it ain't all about the great things you do, the
small things you don't
do, man. So I think right now they got it. Spencer's job is to come out here and get a stop. Carver's job is they can march it down and keep Spencer going backwards. They're gonna be okay. Hey, Double O Key, we go. Shout out to Sky Lounge and all the alumni hanging out. He wanted to text us and said, "Shout out to Sky Lounge and all the people hanging out, man. It's gonna be
we are underway with the second half action. They squib kick, trying to keep it away from T.J. Woodson, and he has it coming to that corner. Oh boy, slung it out the gate. A penalty.
He might be really hurt. I mean, that was a horse.
Literally just talked about the penalties, and I'm talking about snatched him down.
He is down. I mean, that was, and then on the other side you got Jiggy cramping.
Oh man, he's over there by himself. T.J. Woodson able to get up on his own. And boy, you talking about running full speed and just being stopped dead in your tracks by your face mask. Yeah. Literally just came out talking about penalties.
And that's going to be another 15-yard.
Yeah. Tacked on. So Carver's going to come out
in great field position. And I'm again, TJ has had 3 big run backs, and you kick the ball to him on a squib kick.
Yeah. You're trying to keep it away from him.
Keep it. Again, sometimes, man, I don't know. I don't claim to be the best in the world, but sometimes I think some of this stuff, man, I don't think the little things. Somebody telling him, "Hey, look, do not kick the ball to one. Let's kick it away from him to the other side and let somebody else do it."
Carver's coming out, 1st and 10, great field position in Spencer territory. 36-yard line. They come out with that same formation. And oh my goodness, Terrence Warren, welcome to IHOP, the International House of Pancakes. Boy, he does steamroll.
I'll tell you what, this is probably the most aggressive I've seen him play in 3 years. He did a great job as a freshman. I thought because he didn't know better. I think sometimes I get at him sometimes about being on cruise control, but boy, like you said, this is a take to send to anybody who's, commitments don't mean anything either.
Flag on the play.
Until you sign your name on the dotted line, that's all that matters. So if you're still interested in the offensive lineman and tackle,
well, we got one.
This man right here showing out tonight.
We got one in Columbus, Georgia. We play first down. First down 15 to go. Hand off to the freshman Jenkins. Forward progress stop. Whistle blew. No fumble.
Hey, that was a penalty too on Carver. He's second down and about 13 to 14 yards.
If you're Spencer, you got to get a stop coming out in this second half.
And again, and if I'm a Carver, I'm not panicking. If I don't get it, I'm punting. I'm pushing them back.
Yeah.
I'm going to force them to make some great decisions because we've seen Fudge do some things that we not characteristic. I mean, not used to seeing him do. Throw some bad balls tonight.
Yeah. And that Carver defense has settled down.
Yeah.
And you got to think, they really only gave up. Oh! Flag on the play.
Would it be holding?
See exactly.
Holding
on Carver. And Spencer, I mean, they put pressure just rushing in front four. So do you decline that penalty or do you accept it? If you can back him up another 10 yards, play second down.
Carver has not shown me that they can get the big plays. You put them in a passing situation. If I'm Coach Young, I ain't passing it.
Yeah.
I'm going to still play football the way it's supposed to be played. I'm beating them up front. I'm going to run the ball, try to get me 6 or 7 yards here.
Young a gunslinger.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
That's
field position. I'm playing field position right now. I'm playing field position. If I'm them, they've been pounding this football down Spencer's throat off tackle. And I'm trying to get to the edges. The cornerbacks have been there. Off tackle, they've been pounding the ball in.
Jamal Williams checks back in. Woodson goes in motion. They go with the screen over the head. It wasn't even intended for number 80. But he just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
I think that was
Anthony Richardson.
I think that was for TJ.
Yeah.
TJ Woodson, and he overthrew him.
I mean, that might have worked out best. They were able to pick up maybe about 4 yards. Still third down in Harris County to go.
Spencer, keep everything in front of them.
Yeah. Don't give a big play. Don't get a penalty.
Casanova and his co-partners up in that line need to give some pressure and everybody drop back and keep everybody in front of me and force Carver to punt this ball.
Carver may try to go on a hard count and get him off sides. Box top. Woodson.
Overthrow.
Cowboy on the coverage. One-on-one coverage.
And you can see right now, they're playing both sides. If you look at the body language of TJ Woodson.
Yeah. He's feeling it.
He's feeling it. His shoulders, like I said, his shoulder. And I think that penalty, that helmet.
Yeah. But you know, he was moving that shoulder even on the defensive side of the ball. He came up and got blocked.
Yeah. He's holding it. If you look at him, you watching him. I know I don't have a camera on, but guys, we just trying to give him he's got his hand on his left shoulder right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna something that's gonna he's gonna feel over time.
Carver's in punt formation. And I think this is the best thing for them to do, punt the ball. So again, at the end of the day, man, we here. A ball game that we all wanted.
Yeah. 14-13,
10-12 left in this ball in the third quarter.
Gets it down. Good punt. Calls a fair catch. Feels it.
Like to see that from the youngsters, man. Most of the time.
Don't let it bounce. Yeah, I like that. Braveheart. Cowboy walking, running with a little gimp as well, the cramps. And that's another guy going both ways.
Yeah. We talking about
get a little breathe on offense.
And they got lucky.
Yeah.
They got lucky with this weather tonight, the late start, all that stuff. They got lucky tonight, man, with all that, man. So again,
the legendary Michael Soul walked in sharp.
Casket sharp.
Sharp as a razor.
I tell you, man, I can't get too close to him. Cut you up. He's so sharp. But I mean, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. Now, what does Spencer do?
Yeah. Spencer coming out their first drive of the second half. Fudge in the gun, sends a man into orbit motion. Hands off the Gaither and chop down. Great play by number 56. Tavius Edwards. Great play. Knife in hit for no gain.
Talked about him earlier playing beside the boogeyman.
Yeah. That's a guy that don't get enough credit.
Yeah, don't get enough credit, man.
But the defensive line coach, Tron Jackson, he's going to let you know. But that guy has a motor on him.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was expecting a little bit more. Maybe we got another half to play, but Bray, I watched him in practice, man. He tough, man. He moving around a lot. I'm surprised we hadn't called him.
Makes a move, spin. Lowers the shoulder. Boy, Fudge with a tough 7-yard run on second down. Boy, Elijah Fudge.
Third and about 3.
Yeah, it's a big third down right here. Your defense just got to stop. You want to keep them off the field for a minute. Fudge did a great job reading that, faked that screen, got the linebackers to move. And that gave Fudge a little running room up that middle.
And it puts him in a position where he don't have to go the ball deep. He can do anything with this. Hit the running back out of the backfield, short slant. But he got a lot of one-on-one action out here.
Carver coming out in that 3-4 defense.
He's going
for it.
He's going for it.
Looks up top. Oh!
He got a flag.
Oh, crap. And I think if Cowboy's not battling them cramps, that's a guy you got going both ways. He's not battling cramps. I think he runs under that.
Well, not only the cramps, but I think the DB had a grab out of hold to the pants on that one. And I mean, you have a official right there in front of that. I think you have to make that call. Again, we're not privileged to seeing the replay right now, but I
like to see that Carver coaches jump into action quick.
For all these, I mean, these guys love each other.
Yeah, man. You're talking about former athletes. So you seen J-Man Jarvis go there. He knew exactly what it was. Cradle, Columbus Line Offensive Player of the Year on the sideline. So a lot of former athletes, they know exactly, what it was, swooping into action. And remember, Cowboy still got behind the DB, battling cramps.
It looked like it was
That was third down. Fourth down. Getting ready. Spencer set to punt. Fourth down, a long 4 to go. Spencer set to punt the ball. TJ Woodson back deep. I'm Spencer. I'm kicking it away from TJ. Low line drive. TJ is going to go find it. TJ going back, far side of the field, cuts back, dragged down. And boy, flag on the play after. It is a lot of talking. There's a lot of talking going on after the play between both teams. See what the flag is. 14-13, 8 minutes left. (14-13), third quarter action. Once again, we appreciate y'all tuning in. However y'all are listening, whether you're on the radio or on YouTube with New Way to Live or with ESPN 95.7. Carver coming out, great field position once again. But can Spencer come up with another stop? So we're checking the penalty to see exactly what the call is, how they're going to mark it off. I was still
talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
You know, you say this every year. You playing games like this, especially this time of year, man. You can't wait to game time or once the cramps start. You need to be hydrating all week. And especially these kids, like I said, these kids playing both ways.
That's my thing. You knew before this game came in you're gonna be playing both ways. So you have got to treat your body properly. Jiggy goes up the right side and picks up maybe 2 yards. Second down and 8.
Another huge possession.
Yeah.
For both teams. We can't say a huge possession for Spencer and not say how big this is for Carver. You're inside the 30-yard line. Close to 20, about the 21-yard line. Second down. Playbook is open. You know. Pretty much can do what you want to do right here.
More in the backfield. More hits the hole. Carver is trying to go right downfield.
We got a flag on the play. Where it looks like it might be some movement.
False start.
Yep.
On Carver. That's going to back him up 5 yards.
Exactly what Spencer needed and what Carver didn't want to happen.
Yeah.
We got 7:12 left. Still 14 Carver, 13 Spencer. With a lot of football left.
Yeah, plenty of it.
Second and 13.
Second down, 14 to go. Man goes in motion. Jenkins up the right side.
And you know what? I think this official missed it, but this official on this side called it false start. Yeah. It was a legal motion. I mean, not legal motion, but a false start on the offensive line. You saw the Spencer sideline yelling at the officials to call it. It was late, but it was the right call. That pushes Carver back. Now you got second and 17.
That's him up another 5 yards. Carver going the wrong way on offense right now.
7 seconds down. The play clock down to 5.
Oh, and alert snaps it early.
And Carver comes with it.
Spencer Sanders got it. Casanova has it.
If you could look at Jarvis Jones before the play was snapped, you can see his frustration, and he literally walked down to the other side of the field just before the ball was being snapped. And as he started walking, they snapped the ball. It was a turnover. He wanted to probably call a timeout because it was down to like 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's 3 seconds, and you're looking to the sideline to try to get to. I don't know if you're trying to audible the play call, or if you're looking to see if you want to call that timeout. And I think the center realized how much time was on the play clock, and he just ended up snapping it early. And another turnover for Carver.
And Jarvis this time, knowing that he's over there helping out with the defense side, this time he's over there under the tent with the offense.
Fudge. Oh, great back shoulder, Cowboy. Great route, great back shoulder throw by Fudge.
And those are the balls we used to see in Fudge throw.
Yeah,
complete
timing.
And boy, on the rope.
Yeah.
Tell you what, this game is turning out to be what this city needed for a rival, what we call a rival. Because like we said in the beginning, it hadn't been a rival.
Gaither.
Boy, look at the push.
Gaither said he does not skip leg day. Tigers have a player down. That is a tough run there by number 2.
And that better not be JT Taylor on the ground. And it is. That would be a huge loss for this Carver defense. He jumps up quick. Probably gonna have to sit out one play, maybe two.
We hope there's nothing serious. He coming off on his own. He hops up. Second down and a long one for Spencer.
We got 5:46 left in the third quarter. Spencer moving the ball on the 39-yard line of the Carver Tigers. Second and about 1 yard.
Budge. Oh, Boogie man. Boogie.
Bang!
Boy, that big loss.
Oh, yes. That was huge. You got second and one, man, and you drop back to throw the ball.
Cannot understand.
Oh, my God.
Boy, and that boogeyman has been causing havoc all night long. All night long.
And he can't throw it away because he closed down on him too quick.
Yeah.
So if you throw it away and get hit, it's in the air probably for an interception or something. You can't blame Fudge on that one. Man. I think that was a bad play call on the coach's side. I wouldn't have called that. I would have ran the ball for the first down or tried at least.
Yeah. I mean, gave the just go for 9 yards.
Yes.
Right up the middle.
Now you're 3rd and 12. And I think sometimes, man, we overcoach. 4:42 left, another timeout on the field. We're going to take a break.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back. Third quarter action, Carver up 14-13. Fudge, drop back. Looks. Oh!
Almost intercepted.
Through the hands.
Got to punt it.
He got to catch that. Has to make that catch. Ball intended for number 6, Antonio Ware. He catch that, he might still be running.
And he's been a pretty much a big time receiver for him. Usually he'll catch that, but they got to punt this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you see the
TJ
Ware
a break. Man, number 6, Chad Williamson. Yes, sir. And we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator, Ant Merritt, alongside the coach, my OG, Mike Wood. Spencer set to kick off, just coming back. Boy, had a third down pass with a receiver open. Antonio Ware, and boy, it got on him hot.
You got to delay a game.
Went right through his hand, was almost intercepted. Forced the 4th down. T.J. Woodson, who had been handling punt return duties all night for Carver, comes out, probably needs a breather. Chad Williamson back deep, set the return from Carver. Spencer get a delay of game, backs him up 5 yards. As close as this game is, man, it may take some kind of mishap or a big-time play on special teams. Oh, great
job. Great job by the Spencer punter.
Man, got it off. Takes a Spencer roll. And boy, play there by Spencer's punter.
Because he could have took a chance and running and probably wouldn't have came nowhere close to get a first down and in a great field position, but it was able to sidestep the guy and get a good punt off, pushing Carver back inside the 20 and forcing this young Carver team to drive the ball the length of the field. So 4:24 left in this third period. Carver up 14-13 here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. Man, I thought I was going to the after party tonight at the F&W, but I ain't gonna be able to go.
Oh, it's in the gun. Huff. And in the backfield when they hand off, Huff
big run.
finds a hole. Oh, and just falling forward. Great run, Jalen Huff Jr., a.k.a. Jiggy. Stumbled forward and said his knee hit shorter than what he got. So second down, long 3. Hand off to him again. He's hitting the backfield. Stays on his feet. Boy, hit for a loss. A host of gold jerseys in that backfield.
That was a huge play for the defense, pushing Carver back, making this third down a little bit more tougher for the Carver Tigers.
Third down and 5 to go. Marks top, checks the sideline, gets the play.
And you see who's out here in coverage.
Yeah,
Number 7. Number 7. Brownlee. Wide open. TJ.
Hits TJ, cross the middle. TJ still on his feet. Oh, fall on the ground. Fall on the ground. Spencer.
Ball goes over to Spencer. You can't fault him for it. You can't fault him for it because
he's just being a football player.
Yes.
So he's just being a football player, man. He's sweating.
And great teammates go to him and say, hey, look, man, good job.
Yeah.
Good effort. Like JT is doing now. That's what you do to let him know. But he got to come off the field.
And you don't know if he's bent over because he's tired, or you don't know if he's bent over because that's frustration.
Yeah, give him one, though, just to find out. Find out where he is mentally, where his body is. Because, we watched him. We can see things sometimes that if you ain't got coaches on that sideline that's picking up that stuff, because these kids sometimes hurt themselves by not playing coming out of the game. But right now, we noticed that he was holding his left shoulder.
He was just running.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wasn't like he was falling to the ground. So you don't know if he's losing a little strength, trying to secure that ball. Or, if he's just sweating in the humidity. Oh, a stop and go had him, man. Oh, makes a move. Ooh,
Big hit.
Boy, number 5 is not big, but you cannot touch him in a phone booth. Boy, as he got busy. Boy, and he missed it. Had a man open on the double move. And man, if I'm Fudge, I'm gonna test TJ's cardio.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna make him play back there a little bit.
But I think what Carver's doing now, they got him at safety, and again, he's running. He's back covering.
Yeah.
Like you said, if I can, this coverage right here, TJ's in back coverage. He's gonna back cover right now. He ain't coming up pressing nobody. I can promise you, he's gonna get in the back cover position.
Goes wide.
There he
has a man. Gets down the sideline. Stays it. Oh, it said he stepped out of bounds. Oh boy. Number 6, Antonio Ware. Thought he tight roped the sideline.
Spotted at the 35.
Said he stepped out of bounds. First down.
First time we're gonna heard the crowd over there in Spencer for a long time.
And I'm gonna tell you, when you're on that sideline and you see that, you don't know, you don't hear whistles, you don't see step out, you just see your man coming out the mix, still running.
Because over here we thought he had
yeah. But you don't hear the whistle, you hear your crowd cheer, that man's still running. It wasn't no difference on down. They thought it was a fumble. Cowboy was running. They cheering. Here we go. 1st and 10. Spencer crowd coming alive.
The student section.
Yeah. You hear him.
And we got a timeout.
Spencer takes the timeout.
And that's what high school football, high school sports is all about. The student body coming in. We talk about schools like Northside and Columbus High, man, they have a great student section. Don't want to talk about what's going on up here. I would love to see these kids sit down and go cheer for the teams, man, and make it something, man. So again, that's a great job by the Spencer student section over there. Ain't a whole lot of them, but it's enough. We can hear them over here. So, you know, we got 144 left. This is a big possession. 1st and 10. Ball at about the 36-yard line of Carver. 144 left in the 3rd quarter. And we're at the 10:59 mark. On 11 o'clock. It's 11. It'll be 11 o'clock, and we still got a whole other quarter to go.
Hour and a half rain delay. Well, weather delay. It was mostly lightning that stopped it in the beginning. 1st and 10. Twin receivers to the bottom of the formation. Fudge keeps it. Fudge slung down. There you go, right on cue. That man, Bray.
Yeah, hadn't called his name a lot. I watched this kid play. He was played big time role in the scrimmages. I saw Carver in the sports scrimmages they were having. And, again, I'm just thinking, man, that it was time for him to make a play. That was about a 4 or 5 yard loss right there.
Second down, 14 to go. We go trips to the bottom of the formation. Fudge in the gun. Fakes the handle. Looks across the middle. Cowboy stays on his feet. Cowboy dragged down.
1st down, you got another flag.
And that may be sideline interference.
Yeah,
just from where the flag was.
It got to be over here because he was
no referee stumbling.
Yeah, he was nowhere near the place. So I know he got to be something on this Carver sideline. You got a Carver man down.
Boy, this heat is treacherous.
And I'm telling you, we talked about this earlier. This is good football weather. Can you imagine what it could have been like
if it didn't rain?
If it didn't rain. We didn't have the forecast, and we didn't have the rain. Yeah, like you said, the delay with the lightning, rather.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't have that. And it was hot.
Yeah.
And again, some of these kids playing both ways, it can be tough on them. Got a man down with 40 seconds left. Carver still up 14-13, but Spencer is driving.
And that's big.
Now they definitely don't need to lose him in that defensive backfield.
Veteran.
He's probably the only veteran in that backfield. Defensive backfield.
What seconds remaining.
All inside the 20, I mean, 12-yard line.
Spencer punching in. Take the motions. Fudge across the middle. High pass. I mean, I don't know. I'm going across the middle with the little receiver.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand me.
That's a small target.
Yeah, I don't understand me personally. Again, I'm talking about literally. You got him listed as a tight end.
Yeah,
is his second position. He is a freak athlete. There's no way for me that inside the 20, Brownlee is not in the game. I gotta have him in the game because he's bigger than any DBs Carver got over there. And you can go corner post, back corner, throw the ball to the post, and throw it up in the air and just let him go get it.
Yeah. That field shrinks when you get inside that 20. Looking back shoulder.
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. Great defense on Carver. And this is not field goal.
Third down.
Field goal for Spencer.
I think it is. You just gotta protect it and block for him.
I don't trust it. You're talking about for some of these guys, man. That's we ain't talking about Columbus High field goal kicker. We talking. This is not these two teams' strength. Even though Spencer's been doing it for a while at Carver now, but yeah, I would like to see them get at least 4 or 5 more yards before I feel a little bit comfortable. And they got to move the ball this way,
and they can still get a first down.
Yeah, they can.
First down, like it'd be about the 2-yard line. Fudge steps up. Fudge avoids him. Fudge on the ground. Ball. A fumble. Man. Turnovers back to back and flags everywhere. Boy, Fudge has to protect that football.
I think that was a great hit.
Oh, yeah, he put that helmet on that ball. You still got to protect.
You want to protect that. You know, you talking about textbooks hit tackling. Yeah, that was a good one. He put his helmet on that ball, and we got a penalty on Carver. So move the ball back half distance to the goal line. So this is bad, good for Carver, and can also be bad.
Yeah, great play.
Yeah, it's on the
couldn't tell who made that hit, but boy, they put their helmet smack dab on that ball.
And JT came up with it. He's always somewhere near that ball. He came up with it. Ball is on the 1-yard line now. Spencer needs to shake that off and say, "Oh look, well, you still got him backed up. We're still okay." About 14 seconds. If I'm them, I know Carver's running the ball.
Yeah, downhill. We ain't doing nothing cute.
I'm sending everybody and forcing. He better throw it. If not, I'm trying to get me a safety right here.
Yeah. I mean, if you Spencer, boy, you know you at least possibly left 3 points. Spencer showing blitz.
Oh, they got him.
He got out the end zone.
Did he get out?
Yeah, he got out the end zone.
Oh, they had it.
Still might have lost a yard.
He had it. Well, they was on the 1-yard line. It's probably a half a yard inside the 1.
Boy, that fourth quarter action put them foes up. If you at home, put them foes up. And the Heritage Bowl is finna come down to these last 12 minutes. How big was that missed extra point?
Huge. But before we talk about it, we'll go to a break.
Woo! 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 Couldn't ask for better. Could not ask for better. Yes, sir, man. And we are back here at the legendary A.J. McClung Memorial Stadium. I am your favorite commentator's favorite commentator. I am Ant Merritt alongside the OG, my coach, Mike Woods. Boy, we have us a game. 2nd down, 11 to go. Carver backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost at their own 1-yard line. 14-13.
If I'm Spencer, I'm sending everything, including Miss Rosie Patterson. I'm sending everything we got at Carver right here. I mean, you know, no, I'm putting pressure on you. I'm going to force Antoine Young and the Carver Tigers to take a risk that they probably don't want to take, and that's throw the ball. But I just dare them. I'm running. I'm sending everybody. They're still in the gun.
2nd down. I mean, and they're going to be in the gun. A lot of they go Wildcat. Jamal spins out, gets out of traffic. Boy, Boy, he gets him some breathing room.
He almost picked up a first down. About 4 yards short.
I thought it was a flag. That's a football back there being thrown.
I saw
it. Kid, oh boy. That's a green football being thrown.
Got a special player down. And Carver band don't understand how this could be detrimental to their team. They got to understand when to play it and when not to play. But at least we have a injured player on the field right now, so don't mean that in a bad way. I'm talking about for Carver. They were playing while the offensive team their own team had the ball.
Yeah, kids are.
I think these bands sometimes don't forget about the game on the field. They just want to show off all their hard work as well. So this is huge right here. 3rd and about 4.
Big play.
I'm stacking the box. I'm daring you.
Jamal Williams spins out.
Got the first down. Got the first down.
Boy, tough run. Tough run by Jamal Williams. And Carver may got away with a false start.
Yeah, you know,
on that left side.
Yeah, that Spencer quarterback was pointing out. He just didn't get the call. The 1st and 10 for the Carver Tigers. 11-13 left in the 4th quarter. Carver up 14-13 here.
Carver has taken last 2 plays. Quarterback not even on the field. They're just running straight Wildcat with Jamal Williams.
Great pickup. I didn't notice that. Where's the box top assassin? Is he under the tent?
Oh no!
Fall!
Jamal Williams jumps back on him in a hurry. No, box top. He's right there. He's right there next to Jarvis. And that's what happened. Now you're getting a different cadence. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you can duplicate how box top assassin makes his call. His down set hut. But what's gonna be completely different.
But what I'm saying is, and I get it. What I'm saying is Spencer ain't gonna throw the ball.
No, they got the box loaded.
Yeah,
they got the box loaded. No receivers. Come on, Spencer. Let's load this box up.
I'm bringing 17.
Hey, we going mono. He mono. Jamal Williams gets outside. Look at old boy.
See, I think
that kid is slippery.
I think they're giving up too much to let them get a running start. And you got to get in those gaps and confuse those linemen on who to block.
Close to a first down, but he's short. 3rd down, 1 to go.
And you got Carver players showing signs of exhaustion. They're tired. Hands on the hips. You know what that means.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what I'm saying with Spencer, man. You gotta. I know you said they had 8 in the box, but I just didn't see. I'm saying you giving up. Somebody hurt over here for Spencer. Coach Kegg is all. Yeah, they got a player down. Coach Kegg is all the way on the side, the Carver sideline.
Oh yeah, you can't even see it.
Yeah.
He's literally right on the sideline.
Yeah. For a minute, I thought him and Jarvis were going to have a conversation about something. Who was that? 15?
15 for Spencer. Javante Carter.
Them Charter horses. Them Charter horses, what they say.
Man. We've seen a lot of players dealing with it. Let me tell y'all something. These kids that are continuously catching cramps, I'm telling y'all what I know. It's going to be a long night of sleep.
Yes, sir.
As soon as you lay in one way, you think
I'm telling you,
it's coming.
That's worse than
nothing you can do about it.
That's worse than having a cramp on the football field. You catching the cramp in the bed.
I'm telling you, mamas, daddies, I'm telling you right now. You hear your child holler in the middle of the night. That is something they will just not be able to control.
I'm dead. Listen, I'm coming up. I'm confused him. Look at that. Look at that. And they run into his.
Yeah. He's out of there. Jamal Williams, goodbye. Kiss the baby. 20, 10, 5, walking into the chicken box. Jamal. Damon Percy Harvey Williams. A long touchdown run. Boy, and they just wore down that right side.
And everybody knew where the play was going.
Yeah, you're not your quarterback in the game. They have no receivers out there. They're just telling you, and they've been running through your face and do something about it.
And they've been running behind Terrence Warren all night long.
Yeah.
Wherever he is, you know that's where the ball is going. And that's why I said I'm putting 2 in front of him. He don't know which one of us to block.
That opens up the lead. Field goal attempt. Now, keep in mind, this is only going to make it. They make this extra point. It'll make it an 8-point game. So Spencer still will be a 1-possession game. They'll be down. They get the touchdown. They have to go for 2. Field goal is up, and it's good. Spencer gets the kick.
Carver dancing coming off the field, 21-13, 9:42 left. Man, how big was that?
Yeah, that was huge. Just the adjustments. By that Carver offense.
The turnover.
Nothing cute.
For Spencer.
Yeah. Got down inside the 5.
Yes. Huge.
Oh, man. Change the momentum. That's what football is. You're going to have your highs and lows. Can you weather a storm? It's going to happen.
And we're talking about
Carver has maintained very, very poised. You can tell that's a team that has played from behind before. Didn't panic. And then we just said we're done with all the cute stuff. We ain't doing. We just finna run right at you.
And I'm telling you, they did that with their starting quarterback on the sideline, and it didn't appear nothing is wrong with him because he went back out there to hold the extra point. The holder for the extra point.
Spencer set the kickoff. Antonio Ware back deep for Spencer.
Oh, he can't let that drop.
Ware lets it roll
Yeah,
into the end zone. Yeah, extremely lucky bounce.
But you know what? That was brave on Coach Young. We sitting right here beside him for, again, if nothing is wrong with the box out assassin, that was a big time call, but making that change and going to that wildcat offensive formation. And they ran behind their horses. They just said, we're going to pound the ball, and that's what they did. And you watch, after that last touchdown drive, you saw some of the Spencer players with their hands on the hip. You too tired to be mad.
Yeah.
You tired.
So with that long touchdown run, that possibly rejuvenate this Carver defense. JT showing blitz. Fudge. For the screen. Oh, boy, it hit anyway. Boy, number 32 for Carver.
And there's a late flag. And you know what? I saw it. It's very late, but I can promise you I know what it is. To the head.
Oh, no.
I promise you.
Oh, no.
I promise you.
Oh, no, Mike.
Watch what it's called.
Absolutely.
Watch what it's called. Watch it.
That was Jameer Carter on that hit.
Watch it. Personal foul. Watch it.
Wow. Target.
Oh, wow. I saw it. I thought they were going to call it because I saw it.
Oh, my
But when he came in from way back there, I knew he saw something. He just didn't. He decided not to let it go.
Me as a former football player, that's a tough one.
Let me say this.
Let me
say this. Was it a late call? Yes. But was it the right call?
No.
Yes, it was. When you see it, go back and look at it tonight. You will say, okay, it was the right call. I mean, I was wondering why they didn't call it because he was hot. He was real high on that time.
Automatic first down, 15-yard penalty, targeted. Gaither, nowhere. Baby J-Man. Another backfield, and he shows you when he was Georgia's defense.
You're not
last year.
I'm sorry for that. Hey, if you're blocking that man, there's something wrong with you. If you don't have some kind of protection and know what zero is, something wrong with you as a special coach over there. You got to know what zero is. I mean, come on. He's made all the big plays today. Big interception, big fumble recovery,
Right.
Tackles were lost. Come on.
Yeah, he's all over the field. 5-yard loss. 2nd down and 15. Fudge in the gun. Fudge drops back. And boy, the timing just off. And that's that pressure. 22 came on that blitz.
This is a huge pound for Spencer.
Ian Crowley. Ready. And that big rush, 3rd and 15. 8:38 remaining. Spencer is not out of this ball game.
But I think Carver has figured out, they back. They got great coverage. And they dared him to run the ball.
Fudge.
Holding over here. No call. Ball will go back over to Carver because they got to punt it.
Yeah,
There's no way they're going to go for it here.
Crowley sniffed out the screen. So back-to-back plays. Out of sophomore, ready. Big Crowley. It's going to be a big punt. Still want to get it off. Auburn has shown they can put pressure on that punt.
You don't want to, if I'm Carver, I don't want to, TJ's been doing a good job at running punts back.
Yeah.
TJ's been doing.
They bring him up. They put Williamson back deep.
I don't even rush it.
If I'm Carver, I don't rush. Play safety. You don't want to take a chance of going in, roughing the kicker, giving them an extra set it down.
Carver had to call the timeout. They had 12 men on the field. It's 11. I don't know. They thought they had 12 on the field. Once again, y'all, we are Musco County School District official source for high school football on ESPN 95.7, FM, WOKS 94.1. If you'd like to become a fantastic Friday night high school football broadcast partner, secure your sponsorship today. Call Enzo Verdejo at 706-507-7276. Shout out to all of our sponsors for tonight's ball game. Jimmy Watts, on the right, Bogo Floors.
Gets it off. Williamson feels it on the bounce. Tried to split the defense. Good coverage. And by Spencer, 15.
And
for Spencer.
I'm sorry.
Still battling cramps.
And Taylor Funnelhome, my bad. And Taylor Funnelhome as well.
Good. That's 15. Javante Carter. Still battling cramps. He's trying to fight through it.
Hey, don't forget to download the ESPN app, ESPN 95.7 app, and listen to fantastic Friday Night High School football on your device and take the game with you or hear it from wherever you are. Big possession for the Greenwave.
Of Junior back in the backfield, along with box top. They hand off. Jiggy goes right up the middle, picks up about 4 yards. 2nd down and 6 for the Tigers.
I don't think Carver need to get cute here.
Oh no.
They just did what they did a few minutes ago with no kind of a pass threat.
Yeah, you took the words right out my mouth.
And now you got to pass a quarterback out there can throw the ball. I got you on the heels, but I'm gonna run this ball.
Yeah.
We're jigging them right now. This is automatic right here. I'm running the ball. We got TJ out here tired. Both of these guys out here.
Yeah, both of these tired.
Don't know when we're gonna fall out. 3 of 1.
I'm gonna check. If I'm Cowboy, I'm telling you what, man. You running that bag, man. I'm just jogging. All right, so this is box top. Oh boy, hit! Big hit! As the grounder comes down, along with number 7.
That's Whitehead.
Brownlee.
No, that's Whitehead with number 11.
Whitehead with the initial hit coming down with his safety spot. Brownlee dragged him down from behind, but boy, Whitehead cleaned it up.
This 3rd down.
I'm talking about the quicker picker upper.
That's not his strength, the box top assassin. I bet you tell Coach Young, don't call that one no more. Don't you call that one not one more time.
Or put Jamal back here. Bring in the freshman. 3rd down, 6 to go. Big 3rd down. Right here for Carver. They go hand off to the freshman.
He got
Toronto Jenkins.
Great call. Mayo coming
right up the middle, running behind his pads. And he's going to have fresh legs in this 4th quarter.
Great call.
Yeah.
I mean,
keep in mind, if you're watching this and you see the size of Jenkins, man, he is just a freshman. Still really learning the running back position. I mean, he's just a natural athlete, a solid football player.
And if you're on that hill, you watching them practice sometimes, man, you hear them, how they see that how good he can be, and how they get at him about making sure he's attacking the hole and running the play.
And they go with the bubble screen. I hear the Williamson looking for some running room, and you see Spencer ripping at that ball. Williamson does a great job covering it up, protecting the chicken. Spencer coming there trying to rip at it.
5:48 left in the 4th quarter.
Spencer playing against the clock right now.
Yep. And the sad thing about it, the good thing about it, Spencer still got a lot of time. You need to stop though.
Yeah.
You got to get a stop. Carver's gonna run this clock. If they're smart, they're gonna run this clock down, play clock down 5 or 10. If I'm them every time, I'm running it down. I ain't got nothing to prove. I ain't trying to prove to nobody we're gonna blow them out, beat them by 2 touchdowns, now whatever like that. I'm running this down to under 10 every time.
Jenkins in the backfield, along with box top.
Boom! Oh,
listen, steps up. Oh, boy.
He's still on his feet.
Now you better hold on to that ball. Boy, they are laying their body all in the box top. They're ripping at that ball.
Yeah, but I'm
trying to separate, but you got to wrap up.
Yes, I don't drop back.
You got to wrap up. That's been working for you.
Yes. That was a loss.
Yeah.
And you got
box top is tied.
Now you're down to 3rd and 10. Back to 3rd and 10. 4:35. Spencer. And again, I think about it. Spencer go down and score. They can gotta get the 2-point conversion. And I don't think they feel they're scared to do that because I'm surprised that they don't go for 2. They didn't go for 2 the last time.
Trips to the bottom of the formation. They drop that pass. It's dropped. And with that incomplete, clock stops.
Great throw. Nobody can get it.
Well, clock was supposed to stop.
Yeah, it's supposed to stop. It just
did stop.
Jeremiah Jenkins with the big drop. And that's the one that we're talking about. He needs to come up big, play big, and be more consistent. It was a perfectly thrown pass. You got 4th and 10. I'm punting the ball. I'm not doing anything. I mean, the clock is not running. I'm not waiting. Yeah. I'm punting this ball.
They're going for
it. Now, this is a big gamble. This is a huge gamble for Carver. I think they're trying to make him jump offside.
Yeah, they try to make him jump offside. Yeah. Or just take a delayed game to back the punt up a little bit, give him a little room to do a pooch kick. But I'm not, because the clock. Box top snaps it.
He don't have
Cowboy short of the.
He don't have
fighting and pushed out of bounds.
No,
and that is a veteran play.
He kept him in front of him.
Yeah,
they come back and play in front of the chain. Oh, that was a huge gamble.
Yeah, that's an
excellent clock,
play.
and they got to watch that clock because the clock is still running on some of these plays, and it should stop. I don't know who called that was to go for that. I don't agree with it.
I mean, unless you don't know what kind of punt you got, you don't want to take a chance of a high snap, block, anything like that. I mean, it was I ain't gonna even say safe play call. Cowboy could have gambled and picked it off and ran it back too. Yeah. So Spencer taking over. First down and 10, 3:42 remaining. They put the time back on the clock. That they felt like was missed. Can Fudge put together a possible game-tying drive?
Can it go down to the wire? Last play.
Yeah. Fudge looking for the screen and great play by Edmonds.
They have played that screen play to the T all night long.
Very well played.
I tell you what, it's going to be 4 down for Spencer this time around. They won't punt it this time.
Edmonds on that tip, on that screen. You can't get that quarterback. Get them hands up. Fudge rolls out. Good block by Gaither. Great block by Gaither, picking up that edge. Boy, you can tell the lineman pumped because he know. All you seen was feet in the air. Third down. Short 4. Definitely 4 down territory because you may not get the ball again. 3 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. Fudge drops back, has pressure, looks down the middle. Oh my goodness! Has this man running wide open. Number 6 into the chicken box. Antonio Ware. What a ball by Elijah Fudge. Antonio Ware right down the seam into the chicken box, and the green lights are flickering. And it's going to come down to a 2-point conversion attempt. Oh my goodness.
That score is wrong, man.
That score 13-6, and it should be 19. The scoreboard is showing 20. And they got to fix this because if Spencer and Keg just look up there, they're going to think, hey, all we need is a field goal.
They just fixed it.
Well, no, they're going for 2.
They just
fixed it. Okay. Scoreboard correct, 19-20. How big was that block extra point?
Oh.
In the first quarter.
All start.
They called timeout. They called a timeout. The play clock was ticking down. Boy, it has lived up to the hype. This game has lived up to the hype. 21-19. 2:47 remaining. If you are just tuning in, Spencer went up 13-0 in the first quarter. They attempted the extra point, and they made it. But Carver was offside, so they had to replay the kick of the extra point, and Carver blocked it the second time. That's how they got to 13.
I'm back. We got to congratulate Sharon Coney. Winner.
Winner chicken dinner.
Get those tickets. Come up Monday morning. So anytime after 10 and pick those tickets up. Sharon Coney is the winner of the Flintstones 2 tickets to go see them play the Pensacola Blue Wall. This is huge. This is huge.
Big 2-point conversion attempt. 2:47 remaining. Just throws it up.
Hey, he did.
High school can't run it back for 2.
But you know what? That's Monye did the best he could do for that. I mean, that was a bad. No, the play call was horrible for me. But what I'm saying to you, Monye did the best job he could. Try to at least throw it up in the air, hope for the best. 2:47 left. Was it?
Just caught the touchdown.
He was one through the.
Yeah, I just don't like that play call.
No,
that's a 2-point conversion.
Too cute.
Yeah,
too cute.
Tired.
2:47 left. Supposed to get all their timeouts, don't they?
No, they just used one in the overtime.
So what is it?
It's showing they got
0 timeout.
They got no timeout.
Well, this could be over. It could be over.
They got a high school. It's a 2-minute warning in high school.
No, I don't think it's a 2-minute warning in high school. I think this is.
Yeah, they do have a 2-minute warning. They had to double check with Coach Young. 2:47. Now I'm Carver. I'm running the ball, and I'm staying away from the sideline.
Yeah.
If you try to throw the ball incomplete, clock stops. Go out of bounds, clock stops. So if I'm Carver, put back Jamal Williams in and we're going to run that Wildcat.
But you know what I'm fixing to do, Coach Nelson? I ain't finna keep the balls to neither one of them two.
Yeah. And I mean, Spencer may attempt the onside.
They might. The Carver got the wide receivers. They got JT up with good hands.
Bring their hands team. They got the regular turn in. They still got the good kick down. No team. And they've been kicking like that all night. After the first return. This is me.
Yeah, I'm going over that way.
They got the flip.
And JT,
got to set up.
You see JT moving toward it. He going it.
Make it line drive. He feels got to protect that ball.
Oh.
Walk away. Chippy.
Got lucky there too. He could have got a penalty and backed his team up. You got it.
240. remaining.
No timeouts. You cannot stop the clock. You can only get the ball back probably over a minute left in the game. That.
You'll get a stop clock on the
25. Yeah, you get
a 2-minute warning stoppage. But if you're Carver, I'm not putting that ball in the air.
And Carver got all the meat in there. I mean, they
go back to that Wildcat, which is more ways. And you, Spencer, you know it's coming.
I'm bringing everybody up. I'm getting the
stacking the box. Jamal Williams. Slung out of bounds. Gets the first down though, but got out of bounds. If I'm Coach John, I'm telling you, slide, fall down. As soon as you get near that sideline, go down.
That play right there didn't kill Spencer because he didn't get out of bounds.
Right.
You got to put
his back running. Yeah. I think he made the initial contact inbounds.
So that did hurt Spencer.
Yeah.
That's an extra play.
2:08. And Carver, they're going to take it down to the 2-minute warning. They don't have to run another play. Well, there is no 2-minute warning. Greenwave has to hold on to the ball. Oh, aiming for yards. Especially they're trying to keep him up. They're going for the ball.
And I think that's somebody got to tell him, hey, don't be trying to fight for the issue. You got to protect that ball because they going for it.
You know, they're definitely ripping at it.
Not a big guy as it is. So.
Boy, what a game. What a absolute game.
It lived up to what I thought it was going to be. Post game, better game, and this is what we want in a classic. But Carver, all they got to do is one more play, 2 more plays, and this game is over.
1:05 remaining.
They can't stop the clock. They need to take knees.
They go jiggy this time. Up the left side. They chop down.
They just need to take a knee. You hear Coach Young over say, why are we snapping the ball? Why are we doing this?
Third down.
You're telling me they can't stop the clock. Don't run it. You risk it. Somebody pump the ball.
This will be the last play.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, all you do is take a knee. They can do that. It's third down. You take a knee. Even if you had a look,
you're right behind the play clock.
Yeah, it's over.
They still have to snap it one more time. It's a 5-second differential on the clock.
Yeah, but whatever. He shotgun, whatever. Take a knee.
Yeah. They bring in the box top.
There you go.
Takes the knee. And Carver holds on. Get that W. Here in the Heritage Bowl Classic, Carver gets the win 21-19. What a game.
And man, we got
game absolutely lived up to the hype.
Trophies to give out. Hey, you know what, man? I for Carver, man, I don't want to sound biased, but for Carver, man, JT Taylor. JT had a heck of a game, man, both sides of the ball, man. Me personally, what do you think?
I'm not mad at that one. It would have either been between Taylor or Warren, showing that offense like I mean that man went both ways, leave behind him. But yeah, definitely JT Taylor. I mean, just from turnover standpoint, getting a big interception, big force fumble, calls fumble. Man, a lot of pressure on the quarterback, tackles for losses all night long.
Exactly.
So JT Taylor definitely gets that one for Carver.
For Spencer, tough call.
In the losing effort now, I probably got to go Elijah Ford. My vote, man. He did all that he could do. Protected the ball for the most part. Had a costly turnover. Ready in the building. Big ready. Man, big game. Elijah Fudge gets that play of the